Let's go, motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
Okay. Somebody really yelling that. 30 points out the money.
Damn, I should have held those longs I had earlier. Whoa. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning. We're making over the 50, so I'm not shorting yet. Maybe 70.
Could just be a long.
Could just be a long paper?
It could. Off the 20s.
Oh, you're back to trading futures?
No. Day simple moving averages.
Oh, okay. When you said 20, I thought you said 25, 20 NQ.
Across the board, 20-day SMAs. SPY. Yeah, Q is just slightly below it.
Yeah, isn't it? That's what I thought.
Good morning, boys.
50, right? No.
No.
Ladies and gents, how we doing?
All of them, including the redheaded stepchild.
I hope you guys are enjoying the daily rip.
Sitting on the 20-day simple moving average.
It's a lot of fun. I like the crypto guy on StockTwits. Isn't he cool? That's Duncan. That's our boy. He's super cool. I met him actually this morning. No, super cool guy. Actually, you know, when I heard there was a meme coin guy coming on, I definitely expected a lot more bullshit, I guess. You know? But Duncan came on and like actually had some valid thoughts. Like if I were to go about meme coin trading, his thesis and the way he goes about things is definitely a valid way of thinking, in my opinion. So I think that was super cool.
I think today is like so Nvidia been draw down. Tomorrow
seems like he has a lot to offer. Yeah. Any trades yet, Jordy? Yes, actually. 10-minute CBC flipped bullish on M&Q before the market opened here, reclaiming yesterday's low. I took longs off the backtest 2-minute EMAs. I should have held that shit a little bit longer, but I just scalped it. I was playing small too. I had 4 contracts, made $100. I didn't want to go too heavy because for one, I was on the show managing that, and then at the same time we were getting pretty close to the open, so I was a little scared. Nvidia's pumping. Let her pump. Oh, Nvidia is pumping.
Yeah, bitch. 555.
Coinbase hit my fucking price target yesterday, and I didn't even see it. 227. I sold it in, or no, was that yesterday or? Yeah, it did. Yeah, I didn't sell it yesterday though, because I was like, I had no idea we were up there. But in pre-market, I sold the rest of my Connell right at that 327. So.
Oh, you dirty dog.
Yeah, dude. The paper strat right there. That was a simple one. Now, if we get above 327, it could be.
Opening range high here on Qs and spoos. IDubs, I have over opening range high already. Nvidia opening range high I have marked at 142.26. Not reaching sellers here against 50, 16. Volunteer, super cautious if you're short.
50% rule is only for eval, right? Yeah.
Stop on shorts at free market.
I'm pretty sure only because when you're not in an eval, you don't necessarily have a profit target goal. Does that make sense, right? So there's no 50% of any target. Does that make sense? When you're in an eval, right, you have to make 3K, you have to make whatever it is. So you can't be more than 50% of that. You just can't obviously hit your loss limit. That's the only thing. Guys, I'm going to run a poll. Let me know how you guys are liking the Daily Rip. And if you haven't joined, you guys need to be joining the Daily Rip because that's where I'm live to start the mornings now. But I'm curious.
Oh, okay. If you went
So
further out,
not a lot of time.
yeah, if you went further out, it's gonna be like 10.
Yeah,
12,
it was
13.
it's a tough one to find a decent priced contract.
Yeah, I hate the way meta moves, and the contracts are so ridiculous.
Yeah, like just as bad as almost as bad as coin.
Yeah, so I took one trade. It was small though. Definitely looking for more. Fuck, I wish I held that now, but I ain't holding that shit into open unless it's a runner. Okay, so we're over golden fib. Mr. CR. Coinbase banger, dude. Made me so much money from yesterday. Holy shit. Actually, like, so stoked with that.
To 165 call debit spreads for $5.
Where's my...
Nvidia
150 to 155.
165
Dude, we made like 4,500 bucks on Connell. Fuck yes.
March.
I had to go check because I couldn't... Like, when I sold my last ones right here, it was only 100 shares left from my 500, so...
I'm in 180s and I'm really concerned about IBDK after earnings.
Even for March?
Yeah. I see some have rolled up to 84s. Looks like mostly sellers though.
All right, let's get into it. UNH. Oh, setting up another short, buddy. It also could be fucking a long, depending on what happens here.
You and I haven't been watching this. I probably should. SMCI.
She's pushing back to 30. Last I checked, maybe 26. I don't know.
Yeah, she's pulling down a little bit here. IWM new high. Q's new high. Spoo's new high. Doing a pre-market highs here.
See the Wagwanes, Buddha.
Oh, pre-market high is 15906. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
meta.
depends. If you define 4:15 a.m. as a pre-market high, 5913 ES. 220 points.
It could pivot there. This yesterday's like pivot. The 20-day on Q's 499.50s. Q's are the only one that's below. Everything else is just reaching above. We're just
Trying to find some bargains in the market. I get you.
Ticker AI is screaming.
Gold, man. I'm watching for gold retests of key levels. Where's my gold?
all my swings are have a lot more time than normal actually. Looking at stuff. 12.6 is the shortest dated. Yeah.
That last daily candle on video was not bad for reversal.
All of these levels are going to be retest spots. It's just a matter of which one is it going to fucking hold. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah, we can get hedge pressure for sure. Got you.
Go opposite what I was thinking earlier. Try early. Gonna go 586 calls. 5 November 22nd filled at 4.
Let's see. Juicy Momo.
Datadog, PD Cohen's reiterates buy 165 PT. Getting a little push up on that.
Hedge pressure chart is up top for anybody that wants that. Also through the live stream link up top. We live.
What? How do you find the Rita is alive?
30-minute orb gonna form.
Yes.
It's Lemonade Investor Day. Nice. From a flat open to 15% up real quick.
Hitting VWAP there, 563.
Highly unusual flow volume. SFCI coming in. Yeah, those are the 30 calls for Friday.
A little bit of smack.
About 11,000 volume.
Oh, I need some more coffee ASAP. ASAP. Oh.
Short at 87. I got some at 80 on the second retest.
That's a
Trimmed it
short.
out, covered it out at 50 here.
Some wild moves so far. That was a beautiful long I got. Right here. Grabbed it like right here. 2-minute EMA back test. That was nice. I am gonna grab another cup of coffee real quick. And then your boy will be good to go.
Amazon. Back over 2. Square looking good. Rockets over 20. Good night.
Yes, needs to get over 5,900. Freaking just stuck here now. Q's, yep, I mean, has a date with 500 at this point. 2575 should break on and Q. Rejection point 2590 is what I'm gonna look for up there. 5890 calls are being bought on SPX, but still not the money.
The Googs, surprising strength here. Back positive up 0.9.
Oh my god, look at Rocket Lab. It's just a freaking rocket.
I will not chase AI stocks. I will not chase AI stocks.
I will go all in AI stock. That's all I heard you say, BK. That's all I heard you say.
Bullport.
Nvidia failing opening range high. Let's see. Oh. Spoos turn around. Below opening range.
low.
I literally wanted to short SPX 75 and instead I went long 69. And then
I mean, this would be like a long spot.
I hate when I flip my own thesis.
This is a long spot.
It is. It's holding 58.50 ish.
Yeah.
It's not.
How are you liking the morning show, Jordy? I like it a lot. It's fun. It's fun to have like a real show, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. I love our streams, but it's nice to be like, feel like we're running a real show. You know what I mean?
Is Nvidia pulling back? Oh, she is.
Slightly.
I like that aspect of it.
Bro, if she gets back to 138, I would long comments just for fun.
Damn, that was fucking bounce.
Palantir is really.
You saying I ain't the show, bro? I'm the show, sir. Fucking Zero's the show, baby.
I took it and then I'm like.
Main character.
I think Palantir should easily get back to the 30s. And it will.
I'll load the boat when it gets there.
Didn't you hear though? They're gonna squeeze the Nasdaq and make them buy it up.
Nah, bro, this shit too funny. Look at this.
It's overvalued.
This shit is too funny. Oh my.
SMCI's up about 50% here.
You ready?
Long whip right there.
What are they doing, bro? Y'all are crazy, bruh. Y'all are crazy. Is it International Men's Day?
This Palantir short, I've had enough. I'm not trying to be short the strongest goddamn stock on the market. Literally. Dude, every time it dips, it gets bought up same day. Oh my. It's literally, you literally can make money just on the You know it's coming back.
They're just living life, man. Literally. Oh, it actually is International Men's Day.
And that whole move, I don't understand these cons. I got November 22nd paper, and that whole move down and up, still only down 5%.
For what?
SPY, calls.
Oh, look at the range. It's super tight. You're gonna get some IV.
Wow.
Right now. If you don't,
I was just curious. You know how Instagram, depending on what holiday it is or whatever day it might be, you know, when you go to like to post an Instagram story and you want to add stickers. What's up, Light? You know how like you can add stickers to a photo? Well, if it's Christmas, they have Christmas, you know? If it's Thanksgiving, they have Thanksgiving stuff.
But we'll see. I mean, Nvidia.
When it's International Women's Day, they have an International Women's thing, you know? Not that I care and, like, need it. I don't. But it's just interesting to see how you never see anything for International Men's Day. Nothing like that, you know? It's just curious. It's just interesting. And I just wonder why.
Is SQ still going?
I don't need your sticker. It's okay. I don't need it. I'm curious on why, you know?
90, I think it's 93. And everybody's looking at that most recent pivot, but I would.
Because every day is Men's Day. Yeah.
90, I would say 93.20.
LOL.
Is that last like hump it needs to get over, and then it's like game time.
There's Men's Mental Health Month. There is now. Now there is. Wasn't always. It should just be mental health. Everybody's mental health month. Why is it like a men's and a women's? It's so interesting.
She's been stuck at below 94 for so long.
Well, I'm already damaged. Yeah. Yeah. Paulito, how are we?
12%, guys. I'm gonna trim some SQ cons.
Targets tomorrow morning.
Every day that ends in Y is Men's Day.
Crazy, or am I seeing like a 2x long target?
Whoa.
Am I crazy, or am I buying calls for target earnings because it always gaps up? Oh no, okay, it's not.
You see how Walmart did? Aren't they? Aren't you? Well, I know Walmart, Target are not direct competitors, but I always hate going after one after the other reports.
I keep reading this MSTU as like because it reads like an MSTX Defiance daily target 2x long. MSTR ETF. Yeah. And I'm like, what?
On a side related note, hey Paper, I'm in Amazon 300s for June. They're down 20%. Still like it here though.
I actually am also in those.
Amazon 300s, the same ones?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, as long as it keeps only 200, I'll just add again.
Yeah, I literally just added the other day. Yesterday.
Is your average around 122?
No, not that good.
Oh, okay.
140s.
That's still pretty good.
If I close my eyes, I rock back and forth, bro. I remember being out on the ocean for like week and a half, 2 weeks straight, and I get home, bro. And I remember I had to drive to work. I shouldn't have gone to work, to be honest. If you guys are ever out on the ocean for like a week and then you try and drive a car or try and sit in a room still, not gonna happen. I was swerving and shit. Looked like I was drunk, dude. I was like, just normal. Just got off a boat. Sorry.
Mama called. What was I talking about?
No, I genuinely struggled to drive my car to work after that. It was not the easiest.
On a daily.
And I just felt sick the whole time.
It's continuing today. Look where it is. Like on a larger time frame. It's like holy shamole. It could be wild. Wild ride. You gotta get through this. But when was the last time you saw volume 2 large days up? It's been a minute.
Sharks get a bad rep, in my opinion. I've seen plenty of sharks. They've never hurt me. But to be fair, all the sharks I've seen have been like juvenile sharks, so.
SMCI, there's a 2x leverage SMCI now.
Probably.
Yes. Defiance SMCX.
That was almost a very short-lived 2x.
SMCX.
Okay, at this point, it looks like we're gonna break through this 588 now. We got that wick. Now we kind of flat, consolidated, held 40s and 50s. Let's see.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that you can actually buy SMCI. Literally. Now.
That's a limb.
Yeah.
But you're probably not wrong. Shark, I just longed at 52. Right above the volume profile.
Yeah, I'm not, we got like an 80-point opening range.
Yeah. My stop's gonna be under the 21 at like 38.
I haven't done anything yet besides that little trade I had in pre-market.
Filled. It hit 38 though.
Only sharks I mess with are the market makers. Yeah, facts.
Okay, well, that was short-lived. The SQ 120 calls for March are 25%. I'm gonna take 1/7 off the table. I added to the Amazon 2s as well paper just now. My average is 123.
The what?
The Amazons, June's. I got a 123 average.
Amazing.
Yeah, right there with you. Also, I got Microsoft 470s for January that are probably dead now.
I don't hate that.
Those are dead. But I'm down, but they're probably gonna die.
Don't hate it.
Can someone explain today's news? Well,
It's at literally $1.
I can go through some of the stuff that's come out for sure. But if you want something in specific, just let me know. But let's see, stuff going on with DJT this morning. Trump's November 26th hush money sentencing adjourned. Court says. U.S. indicates it won't respond to Russian nuclear doctrine move. Ukraine fires U.S.-made missiles into Russia's region in first use of long-range weapons, marking major escalation on the 1,000th day of war. Russia claims 5 missiles intercepted with no casualties reported. Microsoft brings full Windows 11 capabilities to Meta Quest 3 and Quest 3's in December, including volumetric 3D apps and multi-monitor workstation features via Windows 365. That's good. Ooh, some news on... You guys remember Liquor House? Ticker LQR? You guys remember that? Well, they got some news this morning. Liquor House approves $1 million Bitcoin purchase as Treasury Reserve and plans to retain up to $10 million in crypto payments from CWSpirits.com. So they're confident in digital assets. We had plenty of earnings this morning as well. I'll go through some of those. So, we had Walmart earnings this morning. They had a double beat. I haven't looked at the chart, but I'm sure it's doing well. Yeah, doing decent. Kind of getting sold though. They already had their earnings call. You guys can listen to that AI earnings summary or the earnings call itself. Lowe's having their earnings call. They had a double beat. But chart not loving it. Target tomorrow. Nvidia, Snow, PanW tomorrow. Big dogs. It's going to be fun.
Morning, guys. Good morning. Morning. Aren't you already here, Frank? You guys know there's geopolitical stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're long gold. Yeah. Otherwise, the market probably be much higher.
What's the difference between medium and trimmed CPI? I don't know what you mean by that, but I remember the last CPI print came out in line. Market likes that. When it comes out in line, market's going to reflect the stock price positively off that majority of the time. So, to be honest with you, data is never set for sure. Like, just because CPI is higher doesn't mean we're going to tank. Or just because CPI is lower doesn't mean we're going to rip or tank. It doesn't, like, sure, we can expect certain outcomes, but at the end of the day, I've seen inline CPIs get fucking smoked to the downside, and I've seen extremely high CPIs rip. It just doesn't matter at the end of the day. It just doesn't matter. Now, it might affect price and matter over a period of time. But, you know, when CPI is coming out like one morning and then the price action's crazy that day, I mean, a lot of that is just reaction from what's happening and not actually what's going to happen. But at the end of the day, it's just, it's tough. You can expect whatever you want, but at the end of the day, it can do whatever it wants. It can go either way. So that's why it's best to play the price action and just be ready for both sides. I've had too many times where I've like, oh, data's supposed to do this, and you get positioned for it, and market doesn't do that because guess what? The market doesn't care, right? Like the market's gonna do what it wants, and that's where I had a lot of trouble personally. Definitely, I'm not saying don't be aware of data points, though. It's definitely, you got to be aware of when shit's coming out, especially because it brings volatility. It's the only thing that doesn't lie to us, Zero. It's the only thing in the market that will not lie. Gold coming in a bit. Retest yesterday's high.
I can make the case for the long and the short here, so it's like,
Yeah.
just watch it.
I had a little scalp in pre-market.
$401. Let's go. 390.
Ooh.
Bro, I still got the 350s for March. I'm holding that.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna hold that till this baby goes like 500.
Guys, this morning show we're doing is about to be so big. You have no idea. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the consumer really usually ends up on the poor side of the stick with tariffs. Yeah.
Don't tell people that here, bro. They won't understand.
Make your product here and you won't have to deal with it. Make it in America. But they don't want to make it in America because their margins are better outside of America. And that's what Big Homie's trying to fix. That was Tesla. Fuck. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, I wanted a Tesla 300 so bad, but she triggered long. Okay, ne. We might be primed for a bit of a trend day today off these big levels that we're coming into. Although SPY didn't fill its gap. SPY has more of a gap to fill. So if we want to drop more, absolutely can. No reason saying we can't. Okay. Oh, I love these stretches. The best. God, I'm loving the morning show, man, but I'm not going to lie. It's really screwing up our viewers here. Because we're not live at the normal time, you know? People probably wondering where Jordy at. Yeah. That's the only thing that might take some getting used to. But overall, CR, it's a good thing. Why is it a good thing? my tag is on the screen all day long when I'm on that, or the whole show. And as that show blows up, it'll push more and more people here to our normal show. Because as soon as people find out, oh my God, Jordan goes live for the rest of the day on his account, it's wraps.
Let's see if Bitcoin holds over 92 here.
And I'll get to the point where like I'm able to promote that on there and everything, so it'll be good. It'll be all right. It's just to start out, we might have to deal with. That does make sense, actually. Yeah, bro. The show's gonna be huge, bro. We have promoters, we have everything. Like it's gonna be massive. So it's gonna be the go-to morning show. Kind of like how Spaces is. You guys know how I start Spaces every morning. I don't even have to post the link. And everybody will be in there because they know we're the spot to come to listen for the market every morning. That's what Daily Rip's going to be as well. I feel like our regular stream is much more interactive than the show. I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's...
They're probably gonna push us here.
To be honest, like, I am very active in chat. Partially because I don't get fucking thousands of viewers, obviously, and I like to talk to you guys, but, like, let's be real, man. Like, okay, for one, on the show, it's going to be harder to interact with chat. We have to pick moments out of the show. We have to pick, like, 2 minutes to run through chat. Because we can't just, like, see a chat and then kind of talk about it, because we have topics we're going through. So it's more like, okay, we're going through topics. Now we take a 5-minute break, read chat, talk to everybody in chat. Then it's like 5-minute, like, now it's like back from that, you know? I think we're going to start incorporating that in a little bit more as well. But at the end of the day, I mean, you guys are kind of pretty lucky with this stream because I'm really active with talking to you guys. Whereas, like, I mean, I'm going to be honest. If I had thousands of viewers, it just wouldn't be like that. It wouldn't. Because I physically would not be able to look at every chat. It's not that I wouldn't want to, but, like, I physically couldn't. You know what I mean? So, it's a good thing and a bad thing that we still, you know, we have smaller viewers. It's a good thing because I can always talk with you guys. You know what I mean? Like, imagine, guys, if I had 2,000 viewers. I wouldn't be talking to none of y'all. Like, literally. I would be catching a chat here and there to talk about. Like, I wouldn't be able to see really exactly who's chatting. Of course, my subscribers and mods I would see because your colors are different and everything, but it's crazy. Because I look at some of these other streamers and I'm like, damn. Like, I'm definitely really active with talking with the chat. And it makes sense. These guys can't be. How do people expect them to be when there's thousands of chats going through at once? You know what I mean? It's like, dude, they can't be. Of course. Your camera makes your skin look good? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Still a little, like, I get these red patches, you know? But I also think I think I'm doing the full carnivore. I mean, I kind of have been without trying to, if that makes sense. I know that's going to clear up my acne. I know it. It's the only thing I haven't tried. Literally. The only thing I haven't tried. Eating strictly animal products. And everybody I talk to that's done it says their acne just fucking vanishes. Gone. Vanishes. Beef tallow. Yes, beef tallow. I use beef tallow. I do use beef tallow. It's the best. The best. That's exactly what our ancestors used for moisturizer. Because you got to think about it, right? You're like, fuck. Like, way back. Like, what the hell were they using, you know? They were burning fat, and the oil from the fat of the beef that they were eating, they were putting on their skin. Simple. It's actually so good for you. When I ordered those charcoal soaps, oh, bet. Yeah, I would love to try that, Zero. Let me know. I have tried these. These are like the closest thing to like, this just made me think of it when you said that. African black soap. I don't know if you guys have tried this. Fire. Shea butter. And then you get the lotion. Dude, the lotion goes crazy, bruh. That shit's wild. African black soap lotion. Fi. I haven't done anything since pre-market. I took a little scalp there, and I've just been chilling. Back testing this fib right now. I have it 540. If we get a back test of 500, I'm probably going to long it. I have a golden fib there that we held on the dip yesterday and then reclaimed this morning. So if we get back tested that, I'd like to grab it. Shout out Knots with the big shout out thread, baby. Thank you, sir. All the spaces, goats. Dude, I just saw Jake. I don't know. I haven't seen him. I'm sure he has been posting. I just haven't seen him on my feed. But shout out Jake, man. It's been a minute since I've talked to him. He's a goat.
They're holding it here, but how long? Because they aren't pushing it.
Aw, thanks for the tweet, Garlic.
Garlic's the nicest.
He is the nicest person.
Do charcoal products work?
Yeah, I'm a bee.
I could not tell you. No idea. I'm sure for exfoliation they do though, because I mean it's charcoal. Charcoal is like a great exfoliator. I don't do skincare, CR. Braden's not about the skincare life. That's okay. Dude, I do it all. I'm not gonna lie. I do it all. Face, hair mask, lip mask, teeth whiten products, all of it. Give me it all. I love it. I don't know. Ever since I was really young, I was always into like taking care of like my face and shit like that. I don't know. Partially probably because my mom had me doing that since I was really young. And then also like every woman I've ever been with is just like skincare. And so I've just always done it. And now I can't live with that. Now I like go one day without like doing my shit and I hate it. I'm like, no. I need to go wash my face. It's so stupid. But I'll also, when I'm 60, I'll look like I'm fucking 30. So it's worth it. It's worth it. Hopefully. We'll see. I'm not too confident about that, but we'll see. Jordy's in LA. It's the trend here. It is. It definitely is. Yeah, everyone here is plastic, pretty much. They all got plastic because they got tired of doing their morning routine every morning. So they're like, fuck it, I'll just turn into a doll. I'm like, that's crazy. But enjoy. Huh.
What's 10:30 guys do with it?
This thing's like coiling. Yeah. We're gonna get a move here in 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna. I mean, it's very wicky. So, like the upside, I actually covered my short because dipped last time, but like I'm flat. But yeah, I'm looking at this 587 breakout. I'm getting over. Look at Nvidia.
We have data coming out right now. I'm throwing orders in down here just in case we get a crazy data rug to my level that I wanted to buy up. I'm throwing orders there for sure. What specific data do we have? Let's fuck around and find out.
Just some data real quick. Your analysis is
Fed Schmidt speaking.
I just-
What data are they talking about?
Double check, son. No, it pretty much is, bro. You're like a 90% hit rate.
I have a Fed speaker at 1010, which is already happening.
Like 88.35.
Space is kind of low. Got you.
So mother.
What data do we have coming out right now?
We should be done with data.
Oh, we're done. Okay. I thought I heard you guys saying there was something coming out right now.
There's a Microsoft conference.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's why Knots, you were saying we might get a move in 10 minutes. I thought there was data or something. My bad.
10:30, always the hour after.
Yeah.
Is what I was really going for.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I see that. No, it looks like they're hitting the 425s for next 3 weeks paper on gamma exposure. So I don't hate it here at 412.
Yeah. Yeah.
You had November 6th. Let me see how much, or December.
Right, December 6th.
Yeah.
Those are like $60 right now.
That's what I said, November 6th. Maybe I do a spread then for December 6th and get it closer to the money. The 420s are 4.3.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I'll go 430s December 3rd. No, 425s December 13th. 425s, 435s. How much is it?
Yeah, I was just.
Jordy wants skincare starter. Should CR and I get? Honestly, you guys want, dude, I'll lay it out for you. You're gonna need so I use both of these. This is moisturizer. You can just get beef tallow for skin. Make sure you get the one for skin because they have it for cooking as well, which is like, it's like oil. Instead, like, get like this. It's like beef tallow. It's like, this is the best stuff right here. This is what I use right here. So that's great. Or snail mucin. I'm sure you're wondering what snail mucin is. It's exactly what it sounds like. This is gonna sound gross. You guys know the slime that comes off of a snail. That is this. One of the best face serums ever. I swear to God, I know I probably sound fucking crazy right now. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Then you go to the ordinary serums.
Not filled yet.
Ordinary, niacinamide, that shit, and then you get the other one, the hyaluronic acid. You get the hyaluronic acid, and then it's these three. Hyaluronic acid, niacinamide, and then that's not it. You want the caffeine solution. So you take this caffeine solution. I know this is fucking a lot right now. Take this caffeine solution for your under eyes. Remove the dark circles. I need another bottle of that, though, because I ran out. Yeah, ordinary stuff is great, guys. I have very sensitive skin. And I was using that for a minute. Or I still am. It's great.
Frank, by the way, I was along very
And then
for MNQ at 50.
I'll use CeraVe moisturizer as well sometimes, but honestly, beef tallow's the best thing you're gonna get.
It really does.
Yeah, everyone's skin does react different, for sure, Dominic. That's why I use products like these though, where it's like beef tallow. It's like completely, it's just beef fat. You know what I mean? It's like everybody should be good on stuff like this. You might, like, if your skin is really sensitive, you might feel a little something from some of the ordinary products. I doubt it though. I really doubt it. Like all this stuff that I use should very much be able to be used by everybody. Because it's all, there's no chemicals or bullshit for the most part in any of the stuff I use. And then to remove like the acne, you have to get prescribed this actually. But you can buy like a weaker version of it.
Hey, Paper, when you have a sec, can I ask your thoughts on Datadog? Do you still like it to 120?
I mean, I've never been a fan of Datadog. Ever. Not a fan of the dog.
So this is what I use.
But, you know.
Oh, maybe you can buy this now. I don't know. Oh, you can buy this, but this is a weak-ass version of it. So you can buy this over the counter, but the one I get, you have to get prescribed because it's really fucking strong. This shit, oh, wipe your acne away. It pulls all the nasty shit out of your skin. Pulls it out. So when you start using it, you actually break out way more. But then after a week, you're good. And then, you can just do it. Honestly, any lip mask is fine. You probably aren't even gonna do that. I go all out, bro. I do it all. I do it all. I do it all. Now I know why he has makeup in his long term. Hey man. You gotta invest in the good things there. Makeup's never going away. My Ulta fucking shares say differently though.
Higher lows. Ending breakout here.
This is my retest. Microsoft here.
Brayden thinks makeup is kind of fruity. I mean, he should. It is. If you're a man and you're waking up and you're putting makeup on every day, I'm a little concerned. I mean, I know I do a skincare routine every day. I know, but like, I'm a little concerned if you're a grown man putting on makeup every day.
Winter Soldier, Bucky still 127. Can't believe she cracked 130.
ES breaks 5,900.
What's your skincare regimen again? Oh boy. Dude, I go through it all. I just start with a cleanser in the shower and cleanse the face. Oh!
There we go, new high day.
Cleanser, get out the shower, snail mucin or beef tallow. Then I take the tretinoin, which is the retinol, the medical grade retinol. Dab that on my face, fucking rub that bitch in. That's the night care routine. Then you put CeraVe moisturizer over the top, and I do like a lip mask before bed that I fall asleep with. And then in the mornings, wake up, wash all that shit off with the cleanser again. Use the ordinary products, which is the hyaluronic acid, the niacinamide, and the caffeine solution under your eyes. And then CeraVe moisturizer on top. Snail mucin before all that, or beef tallow. I forgot to say that. And yeah, it's the same thing every day, morning and night. It's just at nighttime I use the retinol to like wipe everything away, all the nasty shit in my skin. You should make a skincare routine video. I should, huh? I'd probably go viral with it, huh? Low key. Imagine I do that and it just like blows up, gets millions of views for no reason. I'd be pissed, bro. I'd honestly be pissed. You know why? Because I fucking have other videos that I would like to go viral. Not shit like that. Give a fuck about my skincare routine. Oh.
Okay, this is the area we're gonna hold right here. This 87. Otherwise, whatever this did is absolute bullshit. Maybe not.
Fucking skincare routine video. That shit would be hilarious. Hey guys, it's Ace the Kid today, and today I'm taking you through my skincare routine. Step 1. Wash your grimy, filthy face. That's how I would do it, bro. Step 2. The visual, imagine it. I can't. Alright, guys, and then we're just gonna rub that in. Gonna rub that in, yes. What was the last thing you said again? Tretinoin? Yeah. So you can buy this over the counter, but to be honest, bro, like, you see how it says 0.1? That means it's really weak. Mine is like 0.5. So, but if you want that, you have to get like prescribed it. It's you have to get prescribed it. So I just get it from a doctor, but it's all the same shit. You can buy it.
To get him nuts. My spread? Yeah.
This is what's gonna draw all that nasty shit out of your skin. Everything that's internally, it's gonna draw that out of your skin. So low key, when you guys, if you do start using that, don't freak out if you start breaking out like crazy, because you will. You will. Jordy is turning trans before our eyes. Oh my god. Can I get that in 5-0? Yeah, right, Brayden? Dude, y'all are crazy. Starts with skincare, it's a psyop. Yeah, then it's baby oil and a Diddy party. Hey.
Yeah. The board member, or not board, but vice president of.
I can't, dude. I can't. I can't. That was too no. I can't look into the camera like that. Oh, that's too funny. Hey, you got any more of that baby oil? Hey man, that baby oil made me feel a little weird. Nah, that shit's crazy. Dude, I can't imagine being his lawyer. Imagine it. Imagine. Judge. It's perfectly normal for an individual to have mass amounts of baby oil in their house. Sir, there were 400 bottles or whatever. Fucking looks at Diddy, 400 bottles. What the fuck you doing with all that baby oil, bro? God damn.
$3.
For what? $3? $4?
No, it was $7 a contract.
$7 a contract, 0 DT. Okay.
$7 spread.
Yep, $7 a spread.
It's heavy psychological.
J Fox, what's good, baby? I've reached my yearly goal and taken a much needed vacation. I want to thank you for the short time I was here. Oh, let's go, man. Definitely be back first of the year. Bro, go enjoy the rest of the year. Have a great time. And we're going to see you when you get back, bro. That's hyped up. Made your yearly goal. Shout out to that. Look at this guy. He's just going to step away for the rest of the year like a G. That's what savages do right there. He's like, dude, I made my money. I'm good. I'm stepping away for the rest of the year. See you January. I love it. Good shit, man. Enjoy the time. Enjoy the new year. I can't believe we're coming into a new year already, guys. It's not far away. It feels like not that long ago we were just coming into 2024. I mean, fuck.
Your probably best bet is to stagger between expirations. Go near dated with a little bit of long. And if you get some profit on the near dated tomorrow, book that, then wait for a pullback, and then reload into longs after a pullback. So 3 days green, 3 white soldiers, give it an inside day, then potential.
How about 155s for December 13th? Is that too far at the money?
No, I'm further than that, but I'm longer dated too. A little bit.
January's? 165s.
Yeah, right enough.
My goals now as a trader at Top Sets is get funded again.
I know how you feel.
Find as much consistent trading.
Are you looking for 153, right?
So I'm looking for 165.
No, I took one little long this morning, Dominic, when I was on the other live stream. But I haven't done anything yet. The only thing I have done in my other account is I had Con L. You guys know we bought Con L yesterday for a bit of a swing trade. We ended up hitting my price targets yesterday. We bought off Thursday's high. We got the retest of that. Ripped to my price target of Thursday or Tuesday's low. I trimmed there. And then my next price target was 327. I did not think we were going to hit that yesterday. Well, look what we did. We fucking went up right to 327, a little bit higher, but 327 and rejected. So I noticed that in the pre-market this morning. You can see coin at that 327. I noticed that. And since I'm in Con L shares, that means I can sell in pre-market and after hours. So I took my profits right at that level and we're gone.
Because anyone who's trying to short it has to get out to sell to him. He's buying it and then he's adding more to his exposure.
Oh, let's go. Light 250K accounts. Good shit, baby. Up 40 points, MNQ long. Boom. Let's go, Bryce. Beautiful.
XPX points from SPY flipping green.
Yes, sir.
I will say, as bullish as I am this morning with all this movement, I don't think a short off 650 is horrible to try it. But CBC's bullish. Trend is up. I just have spots up here. I have potential pivots for us to maybe scalp. But whatever shorts are being taken, got to be short-lived at the moment, given the momentum we have to the upside today. Got to be short-lived. Looks like I didn't get that order. I ain't gonna get that one. Oh, boom.
Apple selling news ads for first time.
Move stops up on the SPY, guys. They're 480 now from a 4 entry. Let's go, baby. 85 on con. Moving the stops up to 450.
G, I see G down there, and just like that, she is green. Stuck in a short put.
If we break over yesterday's high, it's a big trigger long. I'd rather short up there. But I also don't.
Frank, I'm guessing
Yeah.
that short.
It's actually only 100 points higher. We could go there, no problem.
45.
Yeah, I see you. I see you, CR.
Third time's a charm.
Like I said, 5900 broke on here. Live. We're 5910. Those puts are now off. We're going to 5925 now in ES. SPX target. Next target is 5900 or 5902.
Dip it down, gold. Dip it down. I got levels. Is paper here? Paper.
Yo.
Dude, you should send me that soundtrack from your live stream yesterday.
Alright, covering a little here.
I'm going to try and get that copyright-free music that Paper was playing yesterday, because that was, like, not bad. I can vibe with it, and we have something in the background, you know? Because I know Paper won't play copyright-free shit. Like, he just won't, because his shit gets taken down, so. We'll see.
Covering a little more.
Jordan, why don't you trade NQ1 con? I have no reason to trade one contract on NQ when I can trade 10 MNQ and it's the same exact thing, except you're able to scale out. If you trade one NQ contract and you catch 20 points and you want to sell, you're fucked. That's all you can sell. And now you have no other positions. Whereas if I have 10 MNQ, I can sell 9 of them, take majority of my profits, hold one runner, hold 2 runners. You can't do that with NQ unless you're buying multiple NQ. Then you can, but most people are not buying multiple NQ because it's fucking gnarly, right? So, yeah, you just with NQ, if you're buying 1, even 2 NQ contracts, you really don't have much scalability. You have no ability to scale out of positions. You only, and that's fine. That's fine. Some people don't want to scale. They just want to take full profit, and that's totally fine. If you're more that style, that's fine. You can do that. I still think it's better off trading 10 MNQ, though, if you're trading 1 NQ. Because it's literally the exact same thing, except you're able to manage things a little bit easier. So that's why I trade MNQ versus NQ. Until I get to the point where I'm trading like 5 NQ, I really have no reason to touch it. Right? Unless I'm going to trade 5, which is 50 micros. Until I'm at that point, I don't really have much reason to go over there. I mean, scalping, I think scaling during scalping is very helpful because sometimes your scalp turns into a massive move. And guess what? If you just scalped it, you're not a part of it anymore. But if I'm in 10 micros and I scale 9 out, I get the scalp I want. I cover my money. I'm in the profit. Set a stop in profit. And then I catch fucking another 100 points. I wouldn't have been able to do that, right? Simple. So I just like to give myself the chance to do that. You don't have to. I like to do that personally because, I mean, again, I just don't see the point in one NQ contract. But doesn't mean it's wrong. Not at all. Doesn't mean it's wrong. I say do whatever you prefer. But I just think when you do that, you're limiting yourself to what you can do in the market. Right? And now, too, like when you want to add to a position, it's going to be a little bit tougher. Right? That's another thing. Being able to add and scale in. Not just scale out, but scale in. If you're only able to buy 2 contracts, 1 contract, you don't really have much scalability in or out.
What the fuck was that lemonade at $40? Is lemonade seriously $40 right now?
It's crazy.
Dude, that's
5 NQs are wild, Jordy, like really wild. That's 50 micros. I mean, it's decently wild, but it's not that crazy when I hear Frank fucking loading 200 micros, But it's Frank, obviously. I know. But I can definitely get to that point, 50, 5 NQs. Not there yet. That's for sure.
Has some views on the lemonade there.
I always just remember hearing bad things about them. I mean, they were going down for a long time.
Yeah, it's like $1,000 a point if you're doing 55 NQs, 50 MNQs.
Oh my god.
That's like $1,000 a point.
15, now going 39.40.
Right. Exactly. It was like $10 for me. I feel like it was $10. I don't know.
Is this Carvana story? It's gonna be like 150 a year later.
Could be.
How long have you been doing futures?
Kager
Like 2 months?
is growing faster. Premium
Maybe.
is growing faster than previously reported. 30% Kager.
250 points off its lows. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't even think that.
Oh, yeah.
Contract. Move stop up. Back to chop range on spot.
Paper, I don't think my Target little fun $100 debit spread is going to get filled. Unfortunate. Apple 230. Alright, dude. just too many here. He's all in. It's just too much. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I want to go long airlines into next week, travel season. But there's just so much other stuff going on. Apple into holiday shopping. Yes, big, nasty squeeze on the SMAs here. Mole, mole. That is the biggest one I've seen in a very, very long time.
Oh yeah, that's what's so nice about the evals. It's like you could literally buy 10 evals right now and blow them all, and you're still blowing less money than one options account. Isn't that crazy?
It's 9 o'clock or 9:15. But it's
You could literally buy 10 evals, blow them all, and you still saved more money than blowing one options account.
nice feeling that
You had 10 chances.
We were 5 points from flip machine.
5 of like the 6 million times.
Well, that's assuming you do the $50 accounts.
And yes,
But there's the most expensive one is $150, which is a $150K account.
35 is when I really hit it hard, but I covered them quick. It's just it won't give it up. So, but shorts are definitely quick here.
yeah.
All right, Tom, you want a lotto and MSTR play with me?
What are we doing?
Well, I mean, we're lottoing an MSTR.
What do I do?
Oh,
Hey,
you don't want this? That's fine.
I don't have a brokerage for it.
Holy shit, that is expensive.
Yeah, everything on that is juiced.
Holy
10%. Yeah, you're probably
bro, it's $3,400 for a 420 next week.
Right now, I know Elite Trader Funding is running.
Why would I pay $4,000 for that?
I know they got a bunch of deals right now.
143.
Look at this. Got these codes 90% off.
Lows, post-market, pre-market lows there, and Friday pre-market highs. Big pivot.
Look at these cheap ass eval accounts, man. Look, you can go get a 50K for 16 fucking dollars, guys.
Yeah.
And it's not even a fast track.
Pre-earnings.
Never mind. There's a static drawdown account for $13.50.
fees for MSTR are 6%
Cheap.
current share price. Insane.
Dude, look at how squeezy this Apple setup is, though. I gotta pin this. Oh, God, the Target. I believe Target is going up. I believe it.
Right here.
Target.
Target reports this week. No, Target's not shit. All right, I'm sold 638.75.
There's new hot video.
I don't know if they're trustable, Jordy. Apex owes David Green a lot of money and they're not giving it to him. Yeah, that's Apex though. I was on Elite Trader Funding. Did you mean Elite Trader Funding? I definitely think Top Step is the way too, but also I gotta put like $13 evals on people's radar. Just in case. Because you've been bitching about it low-key on Twitter. Bitching about Elite Trader Funding, though, or Apex? Because you said Apex. And I wasn't on Apex. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Apex is interesting, man. I just hear every time I hear Apex, I hear problems. So yeah, I wouldn't go with them.
They're about to get me. No. Fucking sharks.
I think we get slapped up here. And this. Or back test. Or they take it to yesterday's high and fuck it on up there.
I watched this 669 level.
Yeah, it's fucked up. CR.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. If they bust above that, then
Order filled.
I'm grabbing some
Order
shorts here
filled.
personally. I'm short. Give me an or back test.
Whoa, BlackRock is endorsing Strategic Bitcoin Reserve for President of Satoshi Act Fund. He's got the inside scoops.
Shocker, because BlackRock is now involved in BITF and other ETFs as well to deploy market capital. So, only more ways for them to make money.
They're pumping their bags.
Is anyone surprised?
Oh.
Did I just say, dude, 145 is NVIDIA incoming, and like,
Ow.
well, you know what? To be fair, it wasn't that far away, so it's really not.
The earnings juice, my swung calls on NVIDIA, it being up 2.6% or only up 20%.
Right. Yeah, when there's earnings like coming here now, like it's not. I don't trade those. Shit, risk reward.
I figured they'd be safe for some minor gains, but
724.75.
Higher ID, higher decay. Hey, bro, why weren't you on him?
Timothy. Stay under this 50. Green for the day. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. A skeptical.
Stay under 50.
What am I trying to say?
Over 50 with momentum. I don't see why this doesn't go hit yesterday's high, which is again at that 724.75. But I think going for a little scalpy scalp back to this orb high is not a bad look here. Oh, they keep buying that, though, right away. Right when we dip down. So that's not ideal. Holding 2-minute EMAs. Need to lose those. Unfortunately, we're not. I'm still short, but yesterday's high is a better spot for sure. I just have a big spot here. They're still pushing on every dip, though. They got to get over this 50. Keep it going. She's trying. Yeah. She is squeezing it. I need it.
Dude, Delta is just fucking flying.
Skyrocketing.
It just went, and I'm like, are you joking?
You gotta love to see it.
Dirty dog. It was like a 1 minute pivot. 63. Come on, guys.
Nah, stay under 50. Some CI looks good.
Did you know what? I bet you could be long oil into the travel season.
We are basically at the bottom of the range.
Coming into holidays.
Yeah.
Can I just buy rocket fuel? SMCI coming in one more time. Where is at? 740.
We are just riding these EMAs right now. So unless we lose that on these lower time frames here, not the best. Let's see though.
They coming in for a retest on the 340. Pre-market levels.
I would love to just see that orb high back test and then honestly get long. Get a 5-minute 21 EMA test. We have tested that already today though. So they might just take it to the 9 and fucking run.
It didn't take tomorrow.
Huge. Now it's turning a little flaggy. Uh-oh, Tom's used bacteria-laden water in moldy factory, FDA says. FDA says Tom's used bacteria-laden water in moldy factory. And then tagged crude oil in it.
The Colgate palm olive. So is what it is.
The micro. Colgate.
Yes, the micro CL.
The micro Colgate.
It should be illegal for ticker names to overlap with futures.
Trying to get over 50 again here on NQ. Let's see.
They're blowing the leaves. I got stopped out.
On the lawns?
At break even on my short. Yeah.
Miss Cleo said.
Miss Cleo said.
Did she say red to green?
Yes.
Well, we are green. We're green in NQ.
What
We
day
were
is
calling it this morning.
Tuesday? Wheel of Fortune. Major, big, usually brings big change in direction. On all time frames.
I like the spot we picked. You can see everything slowed down as soon as we got here, but they might just be slowing it down and resting it to take it higher here. Still struggling to get really over 50 here, though. I want to see how this candle closes. Ah, there come the buyers. Let's see. Come on, slap it back under 50 for your boy.
All right, I'm just saying, Meta 555. She cracks this.
Mita.
For the next week or two.
I got a 0.618 fib of 572, so yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. So like, if you throw Meta on a weekly for just a minute, and you'll see like a big.
You think MSTR gets a reality check soon?
Right. Broad formation.
Oh, fuck. Wrong
1,
chart.
2, 3,
Probably.
4, 5, 6. The last 6
Hold on.
weeks.
Let me get stopped.
555. Not last week's low, but the week before. Then this whole trajectory.
God, just fucking flies, man.
Upside.
I don't know. I worry more about the miners than... I worry about the miners a lot. Because right now they're doing good. I don't think that lasts for...
Which is quite nice.
Again, crypto and crypto miners are two completely different things. Sometimes they do move together. They're not always going to, though. Because mining crypto and crypto are two different things. And I think there's a discrepancy there that people don't understand. Yes, you'll see them move similarly majority of the time. There's also times where cost of mining is outrageously outweighing what it's worth to have it.
402 is the inverted hammer.
Oh, here comes. I'm just going to stop out there. I stopped. I just stopped right there. I'm not going to wait for my stop when I see it getting over 50 like that.
Paper. Yo, that's me. Paper. That's me.
Paper.
I'm here.
He's here.
The weekly trade plan.
I was gonna say, dude.
Had me watching 585 on SPY. Oh.
Yep.
So the wicks out. So the lower wicks down into the 580.
Talking about MSTR?
Long.
Yeah. That's the one.
They're not turning over any profit at all. That's rough. It's not a good thing.
Last week, when only part of your weekly.
It's not a good thing.
Posted.
Generally.
I was a little lost.
Stop it.
Doesn't mean they can't be profitable, though.
Good morning, guys. What's up?
Good morning!
Fucking day, baby. What a fucking day.
Guten Morgen.
Guided me all day. 8K on Tesla, 5K on SPX.
Whoa, look at this guy.
7K on NQ. GG's, baby.
Maple made like 30 grand this morning.
588.
Fuck.
I'm up $1,100 per contract. There it is, $1,000 per contract. I'm gonna exit this position.
Yeah, kind of battling yesterday's close. It's come a full ATR since pre-market. Could go higher, but it's a good move. $6.
Hey, Transpire's in here. What's up, buddy? I'm using your platform right now as we speak. Nope, he left. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think MSTR will get that big of a hit unless Bitcoin drops, but I could see Bitcoin skyrocketing and something like Mara, Riot, doing the opposite at some point. 'Cause those are the miners. All right. Wait for yesterday's high. How's gold? I want to keep an eye here, but I think we get more downside. He traded Tesla, NQ, and Meta, I think.
To 180 from 165. They did. I remember the upgrades coming in before earnings last time.
Uh-oh. Spy red to green. Still rejection for now.
Oh shit, SMCI cracked. She cracked. I blinked, I was charting. SMCI cracked. $30 calls are gonna be in the money.
Yay!
Who's that? Yay.
Casey.
That sound like Casey.
I'm in the 26s.
Oh shit.
They're already in the money though.
Oh yeah.
They're up like 220%. Hey, I'm in Boeing. I took Boeing this morning.
Yeah, I'm in Boeing. Nice, nice.
Boing.
What's pissing me off though is consolidating for so long right here.
Oh, you're in just now?
No. I got in earlier. I mean, not anywhere for profit. I got 15% initially on the pop. It pulled back down, and now we're just chopping. So
Yeah. I think you'll be fine. I'm actually really interested in a couple other mega caps right now that look like they're potentially going.
Trying oh, you took a short at 64? Heard. It's not a bad spot at all, CR.
Apple setup. Longer time frame. Try your 4 hour. And then Meta.
I'm a little skeptical now that we're like over 50 and like back testing it, but as long as they get back under it here, I think you could be good. But I don't like that 50, how they're trying to hold that. That's why I didn't even wait for my stop and I just stopped out because they got over that. Now they're trying to back test it. And if they're holding 50, I see no reason we don't go to 700 and then potentially yesterday's high. But I like the spot. But we're also fighting CBC, right? I knew that when I took that trade as well. I knew that. It's pretty rare I'll fight CBC, but sometimes I do it because I have some strong pivots that I want to try. M2K looking really good too. On this back test of yesterday's low. I like that. This could be a nice trade coming up. This could be a nice trade. If we open up tomorrow, break over today's highs and get running, it's going to be a nice trade. So I'll keep eyes on Rusty.
we were looking at it this morning, and Stock Sniper was in them, and around 10:15, I was like, man, this thing looks good for a long here. And I called out the target, so I didn't take the trade. He took it. Freaking nice move.
I like the way it looks for a short CR here, but you know how much that really matters, right? I mean, fuck, it might look good right now, and in 10 seconds it doesn't, so.
Yeah, Meta looks good. It finally climbed above that long.
Just remember what we're doing, right? We're fighting CBC and we're fighting the trend. So, gotta have those tight stops. I do think we need an orb backtest, though. We haven't backtested orb at all. I think we need a backtest, personally. But sometimes we don't. Sometimes it just goes. Yeah.
Yes, sir. It's the same thing I'm saying. So that's the aggregated model for the next 3 weeks of everything commission together. And what you're seeing is this peak.
You might get back under 50 here. That's what you want to see.
Retest 240s or 340s. Sorry. That's your retest trigger. Retrigger.
Him's about to make a new high a day. I'm looking for $24.
I thought you were looking.
I'm all out of Coinbase. Well, I was never in Coinbase. Con L. But I'm all out, guys. We hit my price targets. I'm all out. Done. Bye-bye. I'm gone.
It literally doesn't matter. Small profit right back up. I gotta wait. It doesn't even matter.
Wait,
It
literally
literally
doesn't
doesn't matter.
It hit the daily 9 EMA this morning right at the open.
I took some early, about 58, 59 area. It just didn't crash.
Here you go, CR. Get back under 50, fuckers. Oh. God, you look at the chart 1 second, you think it's going for you. You are also at July NFP low. Ooh. That's on NQ, though, and to be honest, the NQ NFP levels, you got to remember that if you guys are running NFP levels on futures, just remember that they change constantly. It's better to watch the actual ETF NFP levels. They're changing constantly because they're futures contracts, right? And they're changing for the expiration, so it's a different price.
Can you look at mine when you get a chance? I've always had issues using the stage, but we get a lot of hot mics lately, so I might need to. Ramen Hood New High Day. Mapes has gone golfing.
Yeah, and in Discord, the stage is the best because that way you don't have anybody on stage with you. It's just there's no mics. It's just audience. It's kind of like the Zoom webinar thing.
Yeah.
Yo,
No,
ads paper. Holy shit, bro.
The stage also allows more people to watch your stream because if you just do the normal live feature on there, it caps out at I think 100 unless you pay for like the extra shit. So the stage is kind of a way around that.
I mean, I think I do pay for the extra shit. That's my thing.
I
always
too,
liked it because people could just start talking.
They grab my stop at break even, now they dump it. Yep.
Yeah. What just made a new high day?
But we got to expect that, right? When you're trying to kind of pick top, right? We have to expect that. We're probably going to get stopped out more than we want. We're probably going to get wicked out. You know what I mean? Ugh.
Right now, I don't know.
148, just go.
I want. Let me tomorrow. I think. I was look at airlines, dude. In general, coming into Thanksgiving, it's like, oof, it's a big one. They're already going. They gave like a 1 minute pullback. Amazon new high still.
Knots, what put credit spread you take on Qs?
I sold the 494. We might get heavy here. Look at
Nice.
Nvidia hitting resistance. Q's at 500.
My call credit spread opened up 100% on Qs and then
Dirty work. Yeah.
Still been sitting at 100% all morning.
But
What strikes?
507, 510.
dirty entries.
Dude, they're fucking
right?
solid.
Because if you caught the top and we got 40 points down, that's a dirty entry. So we got to expect to get dirty stops. It's the worst, though.
Vegas called on some calls this morning on it. Insane.
Those Amazon 300s are green from June on that second ad. We got in a right 200. Good call out paper.
Yeah, it was.
My whole position is green now.
Yeah, just wait till 10-minute CBC flips. Or if we get to yesterday's high, I might try it off a pivot there again, to be honest.
Dude, I just the whole.
But until then, CBC. CBC.
Norwegian is not bad.
You know what's crazy? CBC, since I took the longs this morning, 10-minute CBC flipped 6 o'clock on the dot. You flip to a 2-minute EMA chart, go to that time. You can see candle closed at 6:10, giving us the 10-minute CBC flip right here on the 10-minute mark. We got the dip to the EMAs. This is where I entered. Believe it or not, if I followed CBC that whole time, I'd still be in the position. Very unlikely. I would like realistically, I'm not gonna stay in that type of position going into the open like that. Like it's just not gonna happen. I might hold the runner, but you know, I'm never gonna hold a heavy position into the open like that. But it's just crazy to see. Look at how well CBC has done today, guys. CBC is like that when it's going. So that was beautiful. And as soon as that flips, it's your indication to maybe exit stage left. That might be your indication to enter the stage from the short side. We'll see. Either way, you got to remember we came down to some big levels, filled this gap, and now we're getting buyers off of it. So I'm not surprised. Yesterday's high is going to be a spot. If we get over that, if we get over yesterday's high, I see this going to 790, 760, 790.
Top of that's around like 170, 175 area.
Dude, Mapes is just laser focused on fucking.
Move the. All right, both SPY positions. First entry is 140 a con. The second roll up is also green. Move stops up by 25 a con.
All right, and now for the listeners, right? I know I wasn't here. I was in Wolf Spaces, unfortunately, but you know I'm here.
Trader.
I'm here now, right?
Trader.
Look at SPY today. If you guys were in that mastermind that I hosted last week, right? That was last week. Yeah, Friday. I'm all over the place. Look at SPY today on a 10-minute chart, right? The CBC flipped bullish at 9 a.m. That looks like a bearish retest of the 10-minute EMAs. It looks like a bearish retest of VWAP, golden zone retracement. A lot of forms of predicting price, but candle by candle method has sustained long all day. There's not been a single reason to take a short. I've only traded long. If you look at Tesla, same thing. Right before the open, 920 CBC flips. It's pushed up to the previous day high supply. Held that CBC. It just flipped short.
Bro, Elon posted a video of him like live streaming, like I do, playing fucking Diablo, I think. No way. Or some game. I don't know what game it is. Dude, look at this G.
1% chance of civilization ending in any, say 2026 at the latest for AGI. Roughly 1% chance of civilization
Braden, love you, brother.
ending in any given century. Optimus is really going to be next level. You'll be able to skin Optimus in a wide, pretty much with anything. So people on the internet have asked me to make catgirls real, and actually you can make catgirls real if you have a robot. If you have a robot catgirl, Optimus will be able to pick up the kids from school, and Optimus will be able to be school if you want. Be able to teach kids anything. Yeah, and it'll support any language too. I think AGI will be next year.
Elon's
Probably.
such a G.
It's not next year. It's say 2026.
He's just chilling there,
at the
like
latest.
playing games on stream like a savage. That's dope. That is awesome. Yo, what's good, Max?
Those first like 4, 5, 10-minute candles, that was really hard to trade.
I had SPY calls the entire time, but we're just.
Dude, I had
bouncing
SPX
the
too.
whole freaking time. But the ESF 59.25 target met. I know paper was here when we called that out. Here we are, guys. Met at 59.24 high day.
I think so. I think you're at targets upside, and we just wait for a second. It might not be a strong pullback, but there's a little back and fill that's coming
I'm
into your
probably gonna wait until right before the close to enter.
Yeah.
But
Just because we're at targets, that doesn't mean it's an immediate short. By the way.
yeah.
Day trading. It just means that okay, target acquired. Wait for the next.
I just don't know if I want to do 3 DTEs or if I want to get a little bit of time.
For what?
Target.
We were talking about target for a second. No, so I like target. All right, you motherfucker. I can do this shit way early. All right, pulling it up. Analyzing. Open. Is it analyzer? Clean.
So sick, bro. Good morning.
Rub-a-dub.
I love it. I love that he's just like, he's one of the only guys that's that high up that is a normal dude. You know what I mean? Like, dude, he has, guys, how many businesses is he running? Dude, he still got some extra time to play motherfucking Diablo and stream it. I saw a tweet the other day. It's like if Elon Musk, Andrew Tate, like all these guys. Well, Andrew Tate has a team, but like aside beside that, it doesn't even matter. It's the simple premise of like, dude, if these guys have time to fucking tweet their thumbs, like, there's time.
It's just
It's like if these guys can tweet while they're fucking doing everything they're doing, there's no excuse for not building a personal brand. There's just none.
Have you done Fan W yet? Or you do that tomorrow?
I do that tomorrow. Okay, Targets.
This market's rippy.
Alright, last moves. Look at that. 11.2%. 8, 12, 17.8. This is a mover, boys and girls.
I know. It's my big. I told you, it's my biggest options win of all time. It's a target earnings trade, and I want to do it again.
Yes. So average was $14. Let's call this 155.
All right, pleasure making money with you guys.
Later,
Do
man.
it again tomorrow.
Later,
Have a great day, okay?
Later, Maple.
Okie dokie, artichoke. All right, it's accurately priced, Casey. You gotta get the direction right. But yes, it can move heavily, slightly underpriced, just not much.
Yeah. All righty. You've persuaded me enough.
Tomorrow's I am screaming through 20.
Apparently, Top G is free.
Should have taken that. That was beautiful.
Damn, Mara. Holy shit. I might hedge, but I'll probably do like a Mikey and do like a 2-for-1 kind of thing and be a little bit more weighted on the call side.
It's a 50-50 shot.
Oh yeah.
So like if you
Oh yeah, it's official. Tate Brothers' case has been officially dismissed.
Like when I did what the fuck did I do on?
Decott was proven guilty of creating fake evidence against the Tate brothers.
Upstart.
I can't remember.
Wow.
Yeah. And it worked
That's
out.
not a hedge. That's different. The trade is.
But I just wanted to be long the whole time.
Yeah, well, no, but that's where you're guessing, right? So if you're comfortable guessing, just know that's the deal, right? If I'm taking a systematic approach,
That's why the meme coin is trending. Oh yeah, makes sense.
A system. If I'm using gut or feel or any of that. 2.8, 2.5. Statistically, it was 70-something% of the time it moves larger than the implied move. Take out the guessing. You can just trade this, and that trade was a double.
You guys see Kim Kardashian playing with the Tesla robot? That shit's dope. She got a gold? I want a gold one. You fucking kidding me? Mara. Ripping. How's Riot? Ripping.
5,900.
78.
Could possibly come in a little
so strong and trendy.
Yeah, I was just about to say, be real careful if you're long SPY here. 'Cause I'm starting to see some big sales hitting the tape.
Casey.
You like Kim Kardashian, Jordy? Oh, Kim K and them motherfucking Skims, brother.
Right now, as I'm working this, TJX may be the better deal. So this is the one. So just very similar to Upstart. The only difference is that it's slightly overpriced. But it's $120 stock right now. But you have a 70% probability that it makes a larger than implied move.
What was it?
Actually, sorry. Let me see. It's 70% that it makes a large outside. Larger than average.
That would be very interesting.
70% probably. 70% probability.
If Tate and Paul fought. Because there's no money motivation for Tate.
So that's the question.
That's the thing. I don't like. Would Tate even do it? What's the point for him? You know? Like if I was him, what's the point? Don't give a fuck about money. Don't give a fuck about influence. He's already the most influential person in the world. I mean, what else are you gonna gain from that? Besides, like, that you just beat the fuck out of somebody. I just don't really see a world where it even happens, because what is there for him to gain? Go through 6 months of training to earn nothing. I just don't. I don't know. But maybe he will.
We've been talking about this through the end of the year. There's nothing but it's like bullish catalyst for them.
Yeah, they have football coming up, and they have.
I think Jake kills Tate. No, CR's just saying that because I like Tate. Yeah.
Dude, look at Amazon. It's just been a straight shot upside. No pullbacks. Yeah, no pullbacks on that.
Yeah, that's an insane trend.
Yeah, Amazon calls also green. Let's go to 230. Those will be up there.
NCLH.
Holy Mara.
What's the clean spark doing?
No,
it's a good spot.
CLSK is ripping.
Wait. Look at zoom out. Look left.
Look at the daily. That was
Zoom out. Look
buy.
left.
Yeah. That $13 was a fucking buy.
Oh.
Oh look, AMD still dead under
It can
140.
pull back a little bit. I mean, to 13.8 intraday. That could be a good spot.
Why are they buying fucking July next year $17 calls? Like, what's the point of that?
I don't fucking know.
No. Are they selling that or what?
Jordy gets all my jokes now. It's no fun.
724. Yesterday's high. Yeah, yesterday's high.
I would be too, pro, if I was Paul. Because, like, also, it's not like...
Layers.
Like, I'm sure there's people that'll be like, oh. But, like, Jake Paul's been training and everything. True. You know Tate trains every day. He's not fighting every day. Like, people, but... Homie trains every day. I'd be very interested. I don't know. That would be a really good fight. I'd be very excited for it. That's for sure. I don't think it'll ever happen, though, to be honest. How old is Tate? I'm not sure, actually. Let's take a look. 37.
I legitimately have 8, 16, 24. Yeah, I have 32 charts in front of me, bro. It's hard to
Dude, I just love. There's this video of Tristan fucking hitting a bag, bro. I just would never want to be on the other side of that ever. Those punches look so fucking lethal, and he's not even. It doesn't even look like he's trying. That's what's even gnarlier. Let me see if I can find it. I want to find a video. Oh, there's a video of Tristan and Andrew sparring. Jake loves fighting retired fighters. Yeah, he does. But all the retired fighters that he's fought have also like needed money, have been like washed up. Whereas like Tate is still very influential, doesn't need money. I feel like if the fight happened, Tate just genuinely wants to beat him up. I mean, I'm happy to take some trades if I get something that I fucking like. But market's kind of just gone straight up today, which is beautiful, especially if you're in swing trades. We caught the coin longs yesterday, so I'm happy with that. But I mean, I'm not going to be trying anything here. I have no opportunities with M&Q. Rusty. I just don't. I need retests of key levels. Oil's trying to get a bounce down there. I just don't have too much that I want to take action on here. But Coinbase was a banger. I'd like to see. Tesla's just doing whatever Tesla does right now. I'm fucking not in it. I got equity though, so I'm not missing out. Clout Jordy. Dude, there's just no argument where you can get me to understand that he's doing it for clout. Dude, he's the most famous man in the world. Like, most searched person on Google. He doesn't, dude, clout. What clout is he going to gain from that, bro? Really? Like, just, it's not going to make a dent.
Not over 5,900, no. Once I see some kind of bearish, something that shows that sellers are actually present up here in this area, then I'll try the short. But I mean, it's just green candle after green candle. So
Yeah, no, target. Look at this.
I'll fucking do it with you. Yeah.
Look at this rate of attack. Look at this rate of. It's like a 15-degree angle. Yeah. Wait.
More cover.
It ain't gonna run away from you. The short, like you'll see it when it comes. At this point, it will be there.
If this is a SPY double bottom, the measured move would be about 50 points up. With
Amazon's ripping. Rippy.
all right, so I'm gonna take target 170 calls with this week right before the close my earnings lotto.
Fucking straight up. God damn. So it's International Men's Day. Which woman making me a motherfucking sandwich today, huh? I'm hungry and I'm hungry now. If there's one day you deserve your lady making a sandwich for you, it's today. Tell your lady make you a sandwich. Honey, I'm hungry. I've been sitting on the screen all day. Let the men just have it for one day and fucking get whipping in that kitchen. Well, we got the figure 700 coming in. We got yesterday's high. It's a straight up rippy day. I had longs fucking at the lows, but I scalped it. I was not expecting this type of move this morning, so unfortunate there, but whatever. Then we tried to short. Gave back the gains from the long. These days are beautiful, but it's just there's no opportunity for me. That's what sucks. It's like swing trades, like if you're swinging something along cues, this is beautiful. And if you're holding day trades all day, that's great too. But in terms of finding entries for futures and trying to find opportunity, I mean, there's just nothing here unless you caught the long how I did this morning and held it. There's just not much to go off of except for we're going straight up. And at some point, it's going to get smacked, and all we can do is throw our pivots where we think we could stop. I got yesterday's high as a big pivot. If we get over that, I mean, it's rip time, man.
Fraggle's out and about. Not too tight. Shit. He got ya. NCLH, their daily range high.
I feel old as fuck. 20 years ago, the SpongeBob SquarePants movie released in theaters. Wow, just fuck me, huh? God. 20 years ago? Are you shitting me, dude? That literally made me feel like a fucking grandpa. $20 years ago, dude? You're kidding me. That just baffled me. 20 years ago. Fuck. Time just goes by so fast, man. It's funny because we all think like, I don't know, since you were a kid, like, I don't know, I feel like we all think in the mindset of like everybody lives till 100. So halfway through your life is 50. Wrong. I think the average male lifespan is like 70 something. That should scare the living fuck out of you. Because guess what? That means like half your life's over at like 30 something. Dude, if that doesn't scare you, oh my God. That's why when people tell me, they're like, oh, Jordan, you're so young. You got so much time to kill. No, I don't. Are you fucking crazy? I got no time to kill. 0. I'm going to blink my eyes and be 40 years old, dude. And that's what happens. Everybody listens to that older person saying, you have so much time, Jordan. And then they get comfortable. They're like, yeah, I do have so much time. Then they're 40. Hello. I ain't doing that. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude. I don't care. I'll stress myself self out right now, all day long. I don't care. I'll be stressed. Give me the stress. I don't care because I'm not going to be 40 and doing fucking thinking like that. No. Absolutely not. I can't. It's going to come quick, man. Quicker than I am ready for. And fuck that, man. Oh, I'm not doubting we'll all get there. Of course we'll all get there. You can't fucking, obviously you can't reduce that, but it's what you're doing while you're here, right? Like, do you realize that's like I don't know. I feel like when you look at it as like years, we put so much time on it. But when we look at it like, oh, you might only have 50 summers left, 40 summers left. Whoa. That's when it starts to hit different in the mind. You know what I mean? What's the meaning of all of it? Of all of life? We're getting deep here, but I do not think it's contrary to what I think we all like to believe. I don't think we're here to be happy. I don't think we're here to enjoy life. Doesn't mean we can't have enjoyable moments, happy moments. I don't think our purpose being here is to be happy, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I think our purpose is to learn, to work, and honestly, this is going to get religious, but to do what our leader said to do. What is happiness then? Happiness is just an extension of your actions. That's all it is. Like I've said before, if you sit in your bed all day because sitting in your bed you don't want to go to work is going to make you happy, you might be happy throughout the day, but when you go to bed that night or do that over and over, by the end of the week, you're going to be pissed with yourself because you could have gotten up, you could have made money, you could have did this, you could have done that. So you're unhappy by extension. But it's funny how you do the things you don't want to do. You go to the gym when you don't want to do it. You get the work done that you don't want to do. When you lay your head down at night, you're actually happy by extension of your actions. Who is the leader? Jesus Christ. But I don't want to get too religious because I know might be not the best convo. I mean, I'm always happy to talk about it. I don't care. I just don't want to piss anybody off. But I think we're here to literally become really just be the best that we can be, honestly. I mean, I don't I think the best we can do on this earth is experience as much as possible, and from each experience, bad positive, it doesn't matter, learn as much as possible. I think that's our whole purpose here, is to learn, to go through pain and to understand all of that. And then, because at some point we're going to go somewhere else. I don't know where that is. I don't know if we just turn into worm food, or I don't know. But at some point, something's going to change and we're going to go from this world to somewhere else. I don't know what that is. So I think that's the real purpose. I think we're here on this earth to learn. That's the main objective. Why do you think certain things happen, right? Because people will be like, oh, if God exists, why does this horrible thing happen to this person? Well, long story short, I don't know. But I do know God is just. He's fair. Right? So, I don't know. Again, don't want to get too religious unless everybody wants to. I'm down to. I give a fuck about YouTube. If they want to take me down for talking religion, fuck them. Give a fuck. But yeah, that too, Austin. Basically, yeah, it's like an extension of what I was saying. You know what I mean? To achieve your greatest potential, absolutely. Our ancestors left us here for a reason, man. That's another thing that I think about that I don't think a lot of people think about because, I mean, it's a deep thought. But it's also a valid thought. I don't know. I like to believe, whether it's fucking real or not, I don't know. I like to believe that my ancestors are sitting up there, are watching over me. And I think they're chanting my fucking name. Which means, am I going to wake up and operate under the thoughts of, I'm tired, I'm sad today, this happened in my life and I just can't do it anymore, like a little bitch when I have my ancestors up above fucking cheering me on, dude? Hell no. Give a fuck. Kidding me? That's how I think, though. And like it fucking scares the living hell out of me that one day I might actually meet them. And imagine if I didn't do anything. I'm so scared of that disappointment. Like legit, I'm so scared to be like imagine a world where like you do, I don't know, go to heaven, whatever, and fucking meet your relative, whatever. Dude, imagine they're like, "Oh, so like you had all this potential we gave you and you sat around and fucking jacked off all day? Cool. Cool, we're proud of you." That's scary, bro. And if that doesn't scare you, I don't know what you're doing. Don't know. That should scare the living fuck out of you. That I can't live with myself. Not thinking like that. I can't. Nope. So what does that mean? That means I'm going to take massive action on everything that I'm doing constantly. And try to make as big as an impact as we can here. I mean, that's all we can do. Learn as much as possible. Well, that's another thing I didn't really mention about what's about life. CR, another thing is leaving a mark. There's too many people that come into this world, go out, and nobody knows them. Nobody knows them. Who they were. The only people that know them are their family. They didn't leave no imprint on the world. That's another thing I think we're here for. I think we're meant to leave an imprint on the world. It's just everybody's imprint is different, of course, right? But I think making a mark is very, very important. Making it so you will be remembered. It's as simple as that, right? There's too many people. This is going to sound harsh as fuck. So get ready. But at the end of the day, man, majority of the people out there, man, if they were to pass away, I mean, nobody's going to know. Except for their family, of course, and yes. But, like, let's be real. Majority of people out there are not making an imprint where if they were to be gone from this earth tomorrow, like, the internet would go wild or something, right? I don't even have a massive imprint, but I know if I died tomorrow, Twitter would fucking go crazy. The whole crew, it'd be outrageous because I've left an imprint, right? So what if you leave your imprint soon enough, the people that remember you will be dead too? Wait, what? Wait, so what if you leave your imprint soon enough, the people that remember you will be too? Wrong. In my opinion, you didn't make a big enough imprint or impact. If you make a big enough impact, that shit lives on for legacies. Not just from the people you knew. You want an example? Jesus fucking Christ. There you go. His imprint is how many years old? Yeah. And he's the most, like, known man across the world. Just goes to show that your imprint, your legacy, whatever you leave behind does not die when you die or when the people that knew about it die. If it's big enough, it will live on. Just like what I'm creating with Spaces. When the day comes that I have to step away, there's going to come a day, guys. There's going to come a day where I'm not on Spaces every single day, all day. It's going to happen. It's not going to happen anytime soon. But it's going to happen. Do you think I'm just going to stop Spaces and disappear? No, I'm going to transfer what I've done to someone else. I'm going to duplicate myself. Teach someone to do what we all do and have them take over when I'm all said and done. And hopefully, I build a strong enough empire that something like this something will live on past me, right? Do you know of any people that were famous worldwide in the 60s, 70s, and 80s? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I don't know. Are you asking for like more examples of what I was saying? I mean, Leonardo da Vinci, Napoleon Hill. I mean, I'm saying soon enough we'd all be forgotten. I think certain people will. Yeah. I don't think everybody will. I just disagree, guys. I think big enough impact is you're you're gonna live on. I mean, look at the people we study in history, man. I mean,
So like if this fails, that's when it's not no. 'Cause I'm just gonna take profit and call it right now. Because I think it's a scalp short, but I think it'd be quick and dirty, lunch hour. Scalp as in like an hour.
yes, yeah. Well, that's my goal. I'm shooting for the fucking the stars, guys. Like, it might sound unrealistic. I don't really care. I'm here to make a big impact, not a little one. Not just an impact. I mean, whether or not people believe that, I don't really care, to be honest. It's what I'm going to do. So, but that's what I believe. I believe that I'm going to make a big enough impact to where, yeah, it's going to live on. Oh, no, you're good, CR. These are good questions. Another question, how does it benefit you for people to remember you after you are gone? Well, for instance, my family, right? If I'm an individual of, influence and success, right, and I've left a big impact on the earth, well, that impact is going to live on through my kids, right? If I'm known as this successful, smart, loving business guy, right, or whatever it may be, and people know that's how I was, right? And now they're talking to my son, they're automatically going to give him more respect just because of the way I was. They are automatically going to give him, her, whoever, respect because of my actions when I was here on the earth. I'm not even here anymore. Right? So that's a big thing. And that can be in any situation, right? Like a normal conversation, a business deal. It doesn't matter. It's just like, no matter what, everyone that's in my circle is automatically going to have that status and influence, right? And respect, which I think is very important.
Mostly memes, for sure.
I'm just getting nothing here, man. Gold's chopping. M&Q's flying straight up, which is beautiful. But I don't have a spot to touch anything here. It's tough.
But if the real companies do that, he's no good. And they're not like, or like there's offers. I saw this tweet yesterday. I was like, okay, company A agrees to buy company B. Company B immediately, jumps 50%, and company A says, "What the fuck? I was trying to buy that low."
Yeah, what book are you reading, CR? Yeah, at the end of the day, in terms of whether or not leaving an imprint on the world is important to you, it's just a matter of if it's important to you. If it's not, then it doesn't matter. For someone like me, I don't like the fact I want to be remembered at the end of the day. It's just simple. I want to be remembered. And even right now, I'm not super influential. I'm not big in it by any means, but even right now, I've already done enough. I've already done enough to where if I were to, God forbid, pass away tomorrow, not only would Twitter flip out, but my legacy would live on. I don't know that it would live on forever, to be honest, at this state right now where we are. But it would damn live on for a long time. I know, fuck, Emp, dude. Emp would do spaces every day just in like representation of me, literally. And that's because of the relationships and the people I've impacted on this earth while I've been here. If I died tomorrow, it's not like nobody would care. Which wasn't the case years ago, right? A few years ago, if that were to happen, nobody would give a fuck. Nobody knows who I am. Don't give a fuck. Who cares, dude? Right? Except for your family. That's the only people, but Meditations. I've read it already. Reading again. Very nice. Meditations. I've never read this. This one? Marcus Aurelius? I'd care, Jordy. Yeah, man. I think it just depends, right? And it's like, honestly, if you're sitting back and you're like, I don't give a fuck about leaving a mark, more power to you. Honestly, you're going to live more stress-free than me. And more power to you for it. Because you don't care about it. And I respect that. I can't live that way, though. I just can't. I care about it. I do. I do care about leaving a legacy.
Like this is, I'm thinking like if it drops, it's gonna drop heavy, but I'm not seeing it yet. You'll see it, like if it happens, it's gonna be a giant kill candle, like whoosher, like get the whoosher.
Deep Seeker, Jordan. Yeah, dude. It's tough. Like Honestly,
It might be different.
I can't even talk to my friends sometimes about stuff, dude. It's just it's that 99% mindset in them. You know what I mean? I love them. Don't get me wrong. Dude. That's the thing with me. I will have so much love for a person, but I will also understand that you are just nowhere. It's just not connecting. You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, I can't even have some conversations with some of my friends. It's crazy because it's not. Now, these are not my closest friends, of course. My closest friends, I can talk to them about anything, but it's like, definitely some of the people I hang out with, it's like, you got to bite your tongue, man, or else it's like such closed mindsets. You know what I mean? You can't get people to think differently, really. It's tough too.
Probably not.
You were over there, keyboard warrior rate. Why is mark to market type accounting? Why is that
How did
legal?
they react when you told them about Islam and stuff? Well, I only told my closest friends, to be honest.
What do you mean, like for banks?
No, for Enron,
And they were very open. One of my best friends that I told was Christian or is Christian.
There's recognizing revenue and there's booking revenue in business terms.
And I explained my thoughts to him at the time, and I was like, blah blah blah, this and that, and he totally understood. Is the live group chat still on Twitter? Yes, it is. We are on there.
1 million widgets from me over the next 2 years, that has a value of $10 million. At the time of that purchase.
Nah, everybody was cool, CR. Everybody was totally fine with it.
Are worth
I mean, questions for sure. There were plenty of questions.
like gave me the purchase order. Like that contract doesn't have the same value, if that makes sense. And so like you've already booked the primary value of that full contract earlier, but you haven't recognized.
For some reason, I can't hear it on Twitter. Try and refresh Twitter.
Mark to market is like, okay, well let's pull it off the books and revalue it at today's current price, kind of thing, which brings my balance sheet down in terms of assets that I own or payables that I have to collect on. So it's like an adjustment.
Yeah. The good.
I just remember that was the whole thing with Enron, and it didn't work out.
They had shells, and they hid debt and losses inside different entities.
Oh, okay.
Mark to market itself, like its purpose is good. Like if you're a bank and you're not gonna not account for like a 30-year mortgage in year 30, you want to show that P&L on your accounting records every year. So that's what its purpose is.
Oh no, I get you, Austin. And there's gonna be people in your life where that do understand, your closest friends. And then there's gonna be people in your life that are not gonna think like you, but you still love them. And that's where, like, trust me, bro, I've tried, man. I've tried. You think I haven't tried? You know how I am, man. You know how I am. Dude. You can't help people that don't want to help themselves, though. That's the problem. I can try my best to get some of my friends to think in that 1% mindset like we all do, but if they don't want to think like that, they never will. So at some point, you just got to say, hey, I love you. I love this time we spend together. We'll just keep it at that. Like, I'm not going to try and persuade you this way or that way or blah, blah, blah to think like me because you're never going to think like me. So why am I trying? It's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. At some point, you just got to learn to love those people. Spend time with them when you can. Don't spend all your time with them. And just love them. Love them for who they are. Or lose them. Or lose them. And that's fine. That's fine. Sometimes it's better that way at the end of the day. Because you're going to find other people that are more in tune with you. But it's also okay. It's also okay to understand, hey, these people are not going to get what I'm saying. So how about I just love them and enjoy the time we got together? you know? I think it's very valid losing people for making better decisions in your life, even if that means losing some of your best friends or whatever. I think it's very valid. But at the same time, there's a world where you can have both. I do it. I do it all day. Because again, you can't get someone to think differently if they don't want to think differently. So it's like I could badger some of my friends about this shit all the time, but that's just going to lead to us not being friends, right? It's not going to lead me to ever getting through to them, because if I'm going to get through to them, they'll come to me now, right? If they're thirsty, they're going to come to me. They know I have the water. But until then, I mean, I'm trying to put water in their mouth and they won't open their mouth. So what the fuck am I supposed to do, right? It's tough. It's a tough game, because in the very beginning, I was like, dude, everyone around me is going to be a fucking winner. Everyone around me is going to be winning, killing it. Nobody's broke. Guess what? People around me still broke, because you can't get them to think differently if they don't want to. It sucks. It sucks, because you know it could be better for them, but hey, enjoy them. Love you, light. If you got more to say, what the meaning of life and your thoughts on how things are, feel free. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I have to think about it for a second. I mean, it's not always just floating up in my head. You know what I mean? I sometimes have to dive a little deeper for it. But yeah, I mean, again, I feel like we wake up and like a lot of people's first thought is like for one, the alarm goes off early in the morning. You know you have to go to work. And it's like, okay, if your purpose is to, I guess, what am I trying to say here? I see these people, you know, that alarm goes off early in the morning. It's time to go to work. It's Monday. They're all pissed off, right? Hey, you can be pissed off. It's fine. But you get up and do it anyway. And I think doing that, I mean, we got to think about what happened way back in life, right? Like, what was the normal day to day for like our ancestors, for instance, right? And it's like, think about what we have nowadays, guys. It's crazy. I mean, think about what your purpose of life is when you wake up every day, what it is right now. I'm not saying what you think it is, but what your actions are in your life is what your life is right now, basically. That's your meaning of life right now. And most people are just waking up, scroll TikTok, fucking sit around, jack off, fucking do like nothing. Basically do fucking nothing. Maybe go to their deadbeat job for 4 hours and come back. That's your meaning of life, right? It's like, it sucks because the technology these days, it's beautiful. Look at what we're doing every day, but it's also brought like so much laziness, right? Because people are not growing up outside anymore. I mean, guys, I think my generation is like the very last of them that grew up like climbing trees and shit. Like, I was a monkey. I was climbing trees all day long. I didn't have a phone. Like, any phone I did have was not an iPhone. I didn't get an iPhone until like 12 years old or something. Like, dude, I was outside doing shit. You know what I mean? And so that became like part of my meaning of life when I was little, right? It was like climbing trees and learning. Again, learning, experiencing. And it's like, fuck, the most that people are experiencing now is their TikTok page in their bed. It's just, it sucks because it conditions you to keep doing that your whole life. You know what I mean? So when we talk about the meaning of life, it's like, fuck. experiences. That's all it really is experiences. Good, bad, learning from them all. Experience as much as possible. Do it all the best you can. Be the best you can. Especially in the eyes of God, if possible. If you lean that way. If not, just be the best under your own rules or whatever. You know? Again, I think too many people are concerned with waking up and feeling a certain way, you know? When it's like, what was this? There's this tweet I wanted to post that I typed up, but I didn't think I actually posted. Yeah, I didn't post it. It's in my drafts. Listen to this, guys. This is something for me that just, it changes your perspective a little bit. Because I feel like everybody wakes up and thinks of life as like, I don't know, we're supposed to feel happy and perfect all the time, where it's like everything. I want to post this tweet. It's drafted, but it says, everything changed for me when I realized we're not meant to feel excited and perfect all of the time. And you think about that and you're like, well, why not? Well, look at what our ancestors did. Do you think they were happy every day? Do you think they were like going through life like looking like, dude, no, they were surviving, bro. They were surviving. You know what I mean? They're not waking up concerned with happiness. They woke up and a lion is killing their village. They're trying to fucking live. Like, legit, dude. This is real shit. And it's like, okay. My version of what life is versus what life used to be is very, very different. Right? So looking at that and when you look at the world now, dude, that's why when I look at motherfuckers, they wake up in a full-blown house. They have food on the table. They don't have any diseases. And it's some 18-year-old, 19-year-old kid, and he's like, I'm depressed. Yeah, I have no sympathy for you. I have zero sympathy for you. Because, dude, anybody would kill for your life. Even nowadays, think about the kids getting bombed in the East, bro. They would love your life. You know? And it's like, fuck. When we think about happiness, I feel like we've overvalued it so much in the fact of like, we can't get happiness from like, I mean, dude, the other day, the sky made me smile. Dead ass. The sky and like the birds, the way they flew for the sky made me smile. When's the last time you could really say that? Dude, you don't get happiness from that shit anymore. We used to look around and be like, wow, it's a beautiful day. I'm genuinely happy from that. You don't get happiness from that no more. You get happiness from a funny TikTok video, which is ridiculous. It's like, and what does that come from? Overstimulation, right? That's overstimulation. It's rough. And that's our phones. That's all of technology and what we do. It's just overstimulating our brains so we can't even get happiness from normal things. So it's like people wake up unhappy. It's like, no shit. You find all your happiness through a TikTok screen. Of course you're unhappy. Your life is shit. Like, it's like, fuck. You know? Other day, I was happy to just think about the process, Jordy. Honestly, CR, enjoy this right now, dude. You know what? I really have fallen in love with like the struggle of it all. Cause, dude, guess what? I know the goal is to have all the money in the world and, you know, all that. But guess what? Guess what happens when you have that? You're low-key bored. Like, don't get me wrong. You'll buy your fun shit and have a great time for a little while. But it's also like, shit, okay. I kind of miss the old times when I was struggling. You know what I mean? And so that's where I know I'm going to think like that too. Because I know how I am. I know right now all I want is everything. But I know once I have everything, all I'm going to actually want is to be back in the struggle, which is so funny because it's, you know why? Because it makes us the best version of me, of all of us. Do you think if I was born rich, I would have ever become the person that I am right now? Absolutely not. Not unless I was taught these ways, right? Which very likely if I had money, I wouldn't have been, right? It's like I would not be the person I am if it was for, like, if I did have money. So the fact of me struggling and going through it is making me the best version of me, and that's something I'm so grateful for, and I would never go back and turn and change, right? It's like, fuck. All of this has made me who I am. So it's like, okay. That's why too, when it's like you get bored when you've hit the max. Yeah, and I'm not saying being rich is going to be boring. Like, dude, you're going to be able to do whatever you want. Like, wake up, book a trip to France. I'm not saying that. Obviously, you're going to have a phenomenal time. Like, I'm not, obviously, okay. But at the same time, it's like, talk to any rich person, man. Talk to any billionaire, any millionaire. They're going to say they low-key, like, miss parts of the struggle. They miss an aspect about it. Because it kicked in your survival instincts a little bit. You know what I mean? There's something very I don't know why I couldn't say that. There's something really satisfying about knowing that you're backed up against a wall. You're completely fucked. And you still make it work by yourself. There's something really, like, that's really nice about that. Like, there's been so many times where I'm like, fuck, I don't know how I'm going to make this payment this month. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck I'm going to do. Guess what? I always have made it happen. Back against the wall, made it work. There's something really, really satisfying about that for me. Holy shit, Thomas. You're a G for that, dude. That's awesome. Got to keep the blood flowing. Yes, sir. That's a crazy story. That's also why, dude, if you're in the audience and you're like, oh, I've just been dealt the worst cards ever. I mean, let's just say it's completely fucked. I mean, born in like a third world country, fucking parents are gone. Like, let's just say it's the worst of the worst, right? Okay. Don't get me wrong, that sucks. But like, also, think about how amazing, how revolutionary your story will be if you were to make it. CR. That's what I always tell people when people are like, oh, you know, this and that. I blew accounts. I lost my business here, this and that. I say, well, don't get me wrong. That blows dick. It sucks. But think about how much better your whole life story is going to be now that you went through that and then after making it. Like, guys, my trading story, for instance. If I got that $30,000 given to me and just was a profitable trader off of that completely, I mean, that would have been great. But would my story really be as good as it is? Versus I got 30 grand given to me. I lost 22,000 of it in one day trading options. And then I built myself back up from like $7,500 left in the account. I think we can all argue that's a bit of a better story than, yeah, I got given 30 grand and I'm a profitable trader. No, it's a better story that I lost the 20 grand. Fucking had to go back to work for a little bit. Build up a trading account again and do it all over. That's a better story. Right? So it's like, it's all a test, man. All this bad shit that happens to us. It's all just a test.
About to take a trim here on that short.
Worst case, like it needs to go higher. Best case, it needs to go higher to go lower because you don't have enough sellers, which could create a pretty heavy squeeze.
Gold didn't even get down to previous day high, dude. Nothing.
Taking some off right here.
There we go. Come on, accelerate.
There's the 21. Give me the 650.
Nobody has excuses. Facts. I want to share this video with everybody. Let me see if I can find it. I want to share this with everybody if I can. Amp, you out of here? You flying? Well, sounds good, brother. Fly safe. Fuck. Fuck. I don't have it. I do not have it. Maybe it's just on here.
About it. That a high roof like a. No. I would wait till like take it straight. Family is what the brittle-minded folks warned me of as a threat to the consistency. Well, for futures.
Oh, I'm about to read this off to you guys. Give me a second. This is so fire, bro. And especially if you're young, you're going to want to listen to this if you're more towards my age.
Because other than that, Nick, like if you go higher from here, it's a long walk. Yeah, it's long. It is long. And you go all the way back up to the top. Yeah, it came back into the supply area. Oh, did it hit 42, 45? Yeah.
Wow. This video is very powerful.
Jordy is watching videos today. Where are we going? I'm getting hungry, man.
Okay, this starts off. I love this because not every person, but like a lot of people that are older than me have told me this about, you know, how I'm very consistent in my life and what I do every day, right? And, you know, I'm sure if you're young, you've heard the saying, man, just wait till you have a family, right? Fuck that. I hate when people say that. You know why? Because that's what the brittle-minded folks will warn you of as a threat to the consistency that you hold in your life. I love that. Man, just wait until you have a family is what brittle-minded folks warn me of as a threat to the consistency I hold in my life. You see, to the kind of people that run away from any kind of hardship and will do anything to distract themselves from the tough questions of life. I suppose a family is the perfect excuse to stop showing up for yourself. Well, I'm not that kind of person. Not even close, because more responsibility means more purpose. I make my life difficult, and if you think it's so I can coast one day, you'd be out of your mind. I make my life difficult on my own watch. Boom. So if you're using family as an excuse to not be consistent with yourself and be the best version of yourself, there's a little bit of a reality check for you. A family is no excuse to stop showing up for yourself. They're ridiculous. We like to make up these excuses, though, for some reason, to cheat ourselves out of the consistency that we promised ourselves. It's very interesting how we do that. Us humans, man, we're just, God, humans are so interesting. I swear. We're so weird. Because then, too, think about where that comment stems from. You know what I mean? That comment, that stems from, like, if somebody were to say that to me, oh, just wait till you have a family, man. Well, that just told me you gave up on yourself when you had a family. That's all that I heard when you said that, right? It's like, wow, so you just don't show up for yourself anymore? If anything, it's more purpose. Now it's more of a reason to show up for yourself. Ooh. Oh. Wait. Dude, is this the tent you were talking about? No way. Dude, that's crazy. I love how you have a photo of it just sitting there, bro, to remind you. That is awesome. I love that. I love that. Shouts out. That is awesome. Damn. That's so cool. I have, guys, look at this. You guys remember that $30,000 I was given to start trading and then I lost 22 of it? Oh, wrong book. So this was the first. This was the first. This is the first self-help book I ever got, and it was given to me. It's called "The Richest Man in Babylon." The people that are part of the stream for a while, you know this. It's a very short book. It's not a long book. It's like 100 pages. But I read this, and then I got that check for $30,000. That check is the... That check is saved right here. I don't even have to hide any of this because this is an old account anyway, but it's not like it has any numbers on it. But it's very... You can see I taped it up right there. Boom. Boom. Oh, camera's over there. Boom. $30,000 check. Taped it in the back of my first self-help book. I said, I'm keeping this forever. The start of it all. The start of it all right there. I remember the day I made this deposit. Oh, the start of it all. Jeez. So, are you taking any more trades today? Guys, if you're sitting back, I know there's been some moves, but don't press yourself too hard if you're missing out, man. I am too, and I don't have any opportunities that I like, so I'm sitting out, and that's totally okay. One thing I did notice, we did come up close to these previous day highs, but not quite. We're still not quite there. Yeah, we'll probably get some moves after lunch. I agree. But also, I know there's been some moves in the market, but don't feel like, if you haven't caught it, don't feel like some type of way about it. It's okay. I haven't caught it either, man. I caught the initial start of it. If you were playing 10-minute CVC, you wouldn't have gotten stopped out of those longs until 850. It's crazy. Wow. I longed at 664 on the dip, but they had dipped it harder and took my stop again. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, it's not easy. Morning again. You guys know I don't particularly love the trend days. I don't hate them at all, but I definitely tend to do better with futures on the range days, so. Unless I get on the trend early. If I get on, like I did this morning, I just didn't hold it, right? But this morning, I got on the trend very early. 10-minute CBC flip, 2-minute EMA backtest, we got that. It's just, going into the open, I was not going to hold that position. Unfortunately, I wish I did, though. That would have been very nice. Fucker. My babe is dead. Nvidia still consolidating, holding, looking great. It's going to be tough shorts, to be honest. not going to be an easy short, I don't think.
AMD is in a squeeze from 5 to 30% right now. It is coiled and looking to expand.
Very tight there. This information can be dangerous, that it can cause more world harms, that it can potentially cause
Yes, because the BBC itself has at times published things that are false. Do you agree that that has occurred?
I'm quite sure the BBC have said things before that turn out to not.
All right, SPY new high day. Previous day high is at 589.50, about 30, 40 more cents higher.
Aspire to be accurate. There are times when you will not be.
We've spoken to people very recently who were told, hey, I'm going to start driving around, so I'm going to drop off with it. Be back.
Sounds good, paper.
Later.
Adios.
God, I'm fucking bored, dude. I want to do something, but I know if I take a trade, that is not that would just be stupid. But I'm fucking bored here, dude. I wanna get something going. Not even seeing any options plays that I want. Coin is, we did that. Meta inside day. If we hold this inside day, I might have a setup tomorrow. Netflix skyrocketing. Got nothing, man. Got nothing here. So you know what that means, folks. Hands off. Unfortunately, I really want to be in a trade, but I'm gotta fight that at the same time, because that thought process will get you fucked up.
As promised.
I will say, though, I'm usually really good at not trading. I'm having a tough time right now. I really want to take something, but we're not going to until I get something I like. It's just I like to be open about the emotions I'm feeling, and I am feeling
21 EMA.
like I want to fucking get in something right now.
The back test and bounce right there perfectly.
Yeah, the wick was right off of yesterday's close on SPY too.
Five.
Yeah, I'll probably run a string draw. I think I got it working now. Hopefully. I don't know. Let's see if it works.
Yeah, B, that's why I keep the tick in a little chart off to the side.
Oh,
That was
fuck.
the lowest
Oh,
tick.
fucking website. Wait, what? There we go.
Just wicked above that 700
Come on.
and falling. Boy, am I
Give me in there. There we go. We're signed in.
Here on SPY.
risky.
That's a new all-time high on the board, and I'm probably gonna have to stream.
Yeah, I've got it on my, I've got tick on my watch list. I just never, I don't know, never really gotten into that one as much. I do know it helps a lot of people. A lot of people use it.
It's definitely different charting rules. It's more like a speedometer of the market than a chart.
Now I keep my eye typically on ADD.
If you look at SPY on the 5-minute, the uptrend from 10:30 all the way until like 11:30, the one red candle at 10:50 that SPY got. If you mark that wick, that's that back test right there that B-Trade was talking about. It was a retest of that exact level.
But now we're getting a shooting star maybe on the new
Yeah, there's previous day high resistance right here, so it could double top.
If you're running blue light block full time, that's what's causing heat. Interesting. I haven't noticed a jump in heat on my computer. My computer gets a little toasty just doing what I do every morning, so I haven't noticed a difference. I threw the link for the game room down there. Pin that in the chat. We're gonna run a round of card dash if anybody wants to join that. Remember, if you get them all right, I'll send you $100.
That's fine.
Okay.
Just send me the email.
Last legs of lunch here. I'm gonna run a round of that card dash memory game, so I threw that link up top for the Spaces mini games up there. If any of the audience wants to join, reminder: I am gonna. If you get them all right and you send me proof, I'll send you $100. Hey, yeah, because it's I haven't gotten them all right yet. I've tried. It's tough, but I know somebody's gonna do it at some point, so give a little reward for that. This one's a memory game, so it's like you click and it flips over a card, and then it flips it back over, and then you have to click another one and match them all up. It's a memory game, basically.
My old ass, man. I'm gonna go ahead and forfeit that.
I'll do some trivia later. Don't worry. But yeah, that link's up top if the audience wants to join during this middle of lunch here. Just made a new high though.
I'm trying to remember why I walked in the different room.
Yeah. Oh, B. I'm fucking 22 years old and I do that shit, bro. I'll walk into a room and I'll be like, I know I came in here for something important, but I cannot think of it. And then I walk all the way to the other room, step foot in there, you remember. Instant. It's just like, damn, what is happening? God damn. Or like I'll have my sunglasses, I'll wear my hat and like have my sunglasses on my hat and be looking for 20 minutes hysterically for my sunglasses when they're on top of my head.
I feel that.
Oh. The best. I'm pretty flat today. I took one trade this morning, winner on the long side. I took one short, loser. The main trade this week for me was Connell shares from yesterday.
I got stopped at the calls right out of the gate for a loss.
Yeah.
I got a little on the short, but as soon as it turned into a bottom wick, I was like probably going up. So went long and heavy.
Guys, if you're in the stream, hop in the game room. We're gonna start that card dash memory game right now. So, all right, I hope you're in the game room. That card dash is starting up right about now. There's gonna be 3 minutes on the board. Go. The time is now. $100 if somebody can send me a screenshot with 0 misses. Ahmet, good morning. God, after seeing these moves today, I'm fucking kind of butthurt I got out of those longs I had so much lower, but what a morning. It's America. Capital. Capitalize that shit. Did you check Discord DM? I will right now. What the fuck? Hotkeys don't work. They work and then they don't. Oh. Yo, who the fuck? This Cooper motherfucker. Who the fuck is this guy?
This is the new Bitcoin high by just $100 there.
He thinks he's gonna sell some bullshit to our Discord room, does he?
Some Fido shares here up 30%.
Does he?
Around this $25 area.
Does he also know he's a little bitch? Does he know that? Did people that come in and try and scam people in another Discord? Dude, you deserve no money. You're a dick. His name's Cooper. Oh, we're gonna find you, Cooper. We're gonna find you, brother. Where's your account at? Oh, where's your account at? Motherfucker. There you are. I see you. Oh, I see you. Banned. Ban. Ban. I have to put in an authentication code? Are you shitting me? Well, I don't have one. Oh. Oh, I guess I do.
If you're not ready to break that,
I'm going long.
SPY rejecting previous day high. And a 5-minute hanging man at the top so far.
All right, he's bye-bye. Where did he post? Well, it's gone now. It's deleted now. He posted in main chat, I believe, yesterday. Talking about some copy trading bullshit platform that follows somebody else's trades. A bullshit system for you to think that you're going to get rich quick.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't like it either direction right now. I'm just trying to think, even if this goes like full bearish engulfing on the 10. You got that area wick off of. I mean, I don't like the risk reward.
Dub's a little bit different, in my opinion, and they're actually reputable. Like, I've worked with Dub before. They're good people. I don't know who these people are. And Dub, it's not like, I don't know if you guys know, but it's not like you open an account and you're trading the same positions as other people. It's not what Dub is. I want to be very clear. Dub, the people that are trading on Dub are, you look at them like ETFs, guys. So when you see accounts on Dub, portfolios of people that you can invest in, it's not you start a portfolio and it's like they buy calls, you buy calls. It's not what's happening. That's not at all what's happening. What's happening is their portfolio is an ETF and you're putting a portion of your money into it. That's all that's happening. You're not trading their exact positions. You are investing in their quote-unquote ETF portfolio, basically. That's what you're doing. It's not an exact trade that you're taking. Now, this thing that they tried to promote in the Discord might be, I don't know. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't fucking look at that. STFX from the stream earlier. Wait. Oh, was that one of those cryptos? Had to have been. But yeah, just for the people that maybe didn't understand what dub is, it's a little different than like a normal. Like they don't really call it a copy trader, I don't believe. I don't think they market it like that, hopefully. But you kind of are copy trading, I guess. It's just not exactly the thought process like you think when you're doing a copy trade of somebody, you know. You think copy trade, you think they buy calls, I buy calls, same calls, and it's a little bit different, but kind of same, I guess, idea. Maybe CR. Probably not during earnings. Unless I'm feeling really spicy. But probably, you know, into the last 30 minutes of the market being open, we'll probably get some fun moves. I'm trying to like I'm trying to look for something that is not there right now. I'll be back, ladies and gents.
Yeah, I went light. Like $120 I'll just make on this one. Just did 6 premium 25. Probably the top of spaces. Just an update, especially on the hymns. It did close one contract for whatever reason, so now I have 19. But 80% on those. So
Wait,
almost
close it at 0.05 for you?
I think I have an order at 6.
My order at 6 is not filled once. Don't cry.
What's it at now? It's at 8. Like the bid's 0 and the ask is 15, so it's fucking weird. What else?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to fill. I want to close it out and open something new.
Trying to collect my full profit. On my $600.
Beans. 600 beans?
CR's out of here, no worries, brother. My man. Homie's got to get driving. It is, God, we're getting through the day pretty quick. I'm going to make some eggs and bacon here soon. This is day 3 of eating nothing. Well, day 3 that I've tracked. I might be on day 5, but I just don't know for sure because I didn't track it. But officially, day 3 of like just eating animal products only. So, see if this acne clears up, which we're looking decent right now. But get that shit cleared up. How do you feel at the gym with no carbs? No different. I really don't feel different, man. I don't even notice it, to be honest. Maybe I will over a little bit of time, but I am replacing carbs with salt and electrolytes in my water. So as of now, I really haven't felt different. I've actually, if anything, felt better eating the way I am. But no real different. I haven't really felt a difference either way in the gym, to be honest. So we'll see, though. I do anticipate that I'll feel a little more tired and not get as much pumped to start, but like, I don't know. I haven't noticed it. I feel like there's definitely a bit of a placebo effect with that as well. To be honest, I'm not saying it like isn't true, but I definitely think there's a bit of a placebo effect where, like, long story short, if I didn't tell you what you were eating and I gave you no carbs and you went to the gym, I bet you probably wouldn't feel it. But I don't know. I think everybody's also different in that area. All of our bodies are slightly different, metabolism, right? So it's like, it's not going to be exactly the same for everybody. But I do kind of feel like people, they're like, oh, I'm not eating carbs right now. So they instantly just like already have decided that they're going to be tired in the gym, where it's like, have the mindset that you're not. Maybe you won't be. You know, I don't know. I feel like there's a little bit of a placebo effect in there. But again, I'm not saying it's not true. Obviously, you're not eating carb. You go from eating carbs to no carbs. You're probably going to notice, at least over a little bit of time, a little bit of a difference, right? It's been 3 days for me. I haven't noticed anything yet. We'll see. Well, that coiling went to shit. What was coiling? What were we watching that was coiling? Just the whole market. I mean, market itself is holding up great. Gold is coming right back in.
I like that we got the really long wick. Okay, that's very good on NQ. What you really wanted to see today, and of course we still have 3 hours, you want to see us get over that previous high. Based on just how the candles are set up, it could be a little iffy. On the Q's daily, we have a bullish engulfing right now of the actual candle. Again, not the
I definitely think I'm gonna experience a little bit of that though, CR. But at the same time, I mean, I love a good pump, but that's not what I'm there for. Pump is great, but the pump only lasts fucking 45 minutes anyway. You know what I mean? You go home, sit down, you're back to your normal self. So it's like, if I don't get as good as a pump, I'm not too worried about it. It kind of sucks because I like to feel that. But like, at the same time, I'm like, as long as I'm building muscle, looking better and better, I mean, I don't care, you know? Honestly. But we'll see, right? It's early on. There's still a lot I don't know about all of this, so I gotta feel it out. Really, CR? That's how you feel? Well, I'd be interested to see how you feel if you replace not eating any carbs with just electrolytes and some salt. I really think that would help. What does Papa Ace think about the diet? Loves it. He thinks I'm on. He's like, you could not be eating a better diet at all. There's nothing better for you. And he told me, don't be afraid to add avocado. He's like, I know you're trying to do like carnivore or whatever, but avocado is a superfood and it's going to help you probably. So it's going to help get good fats in. And I like avocado, so. I'm just kind of experimenting right now because all the smarter carnivore guys that I've seen, they say, you know, all of them actually eat avocado now. Because they've done the experiment and they understood that, okay, I can add avocado in and I'm not going to feel any different. I'm sure that's how I am. I love avocado. Avocado is not this like giant, it's not this like crazy fucking meal. It's an avocado. You know what I mean? So, I'll probably incorporate that. But I'm trying to experiment a little bit because you truly don't know your body until you strip it of all the processed shit and like feed it what it's meant to be fed, and then go from there and start adding things in. You know what I mean? But yeah, Papa Ace is loving it. He's like, dude, you're just gonna get strong, more muscular, and it's the most optimal diet possible. Can you explain the electrolytes thing? Well, you're just replacing. Well, carbs give you energy. Carbs are energy. Electrolytes are essentially energy as well, right? What's a substitute CR for pre-workout? Honey and salt, right? So it's kind of like that. Where it's just, but I'm not gonna do. I can do honey and salt if I want, but I don't personally. I just do. I mean, sometimes I do, but I'll just take water with my electrolytes and electrolytes and salt. Or you can just do salt. Salt's not enough though. I like to have actual electrolytes in there. But yeah, it's giving you the energy that you're not getting because you're not eating carbs. You know what I mean? You can get electrolytes in powder form, yeah. I mean, that's what liquid IV is. I don't know how good liquid IV actually is for you though. But yeah, CR, I mean, generally the only reason you feel a decrease in your energy levels from not eating carbs is because you're not substituting it with something, right? Because you're right, you are kind of deplenishing your body from something that especially you're normal to eating. Right? You're used to eating carbs all the time. Yeah, I didn't I didn't think Liquid IV was very good. I haven't looked at like the back of the box or anything in the store or like gone through it, but I mean, I don't know, I didn't expect it to be the best one. But yeah, I mean, you got to replace those carbs with something, you know, because you are kind of stripping your body of something that you're used to. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing because your body will get used to its new way of living, but at the same time, I mean, you don't want to feel like you've been feeling, right? I get that. You don't want to go to the gym and feel like shit. Dude, don't get me wrong. I feel it. You want to have energy. You want to be ready to go. I totally understand. But you can still get that with carnivore diet. I mean, dude, I eat some eggs, bacon, eggs and a steak, hour and a half before my workout. While I'm driving to the gym, I'm fucking pounding electrolytes. Like, I got all the energy in the world. You know what I mean? So, something that is hard for me though, with the no carbs, it's not like I love carbs a ton. I really don't. But I do enjoy like just sitting back, chilling, trading some futures, eating some bread, oil, balsamic vinegar. Oh, I love that. I love that. I really love that. But I'm willing to stop that for a little bit to experiment with this. Food makes me sleepy. It's not just you, Thomas. That's everybody. A lot of people just don't notice it. Food also is a big part of making us age. The biggest competitor towards aging is actually not eating, which is interesting when you think about that. And the reason why is because your body actually turns on its survival instincts when you're hungry. I think McDonald's is going to smash earnings. Let them smash earnings, baby. McDonald's looks kind of good down here. Hey, yo. Hmm. Dude, there's this carnivore guy I follow. When he's in a pinch and he's like traveling on the road, he goes to McDonald's. He gets 20 beef patties. Plain. McDonald's is said to have 100% beef patties. Now, should you take McDonald's by their word? No, that's not what I'm saying. But I do think you should take McDonald's thought process from how you feel when you eat it, right? So this one guy I follow, he's been carnivore for years, and he occasionally makes, he travels, and his name's Carnivore Ray on TikTok. Carnivore Ray. So he makes these TikTok videos where sometimes he's at McDonald's and he gets all these patties and shit. And he made a video where he's like, am I going to sit here and just trust McDonald's by their word? No, of course not. But I am going to trust how I feel. And I've gone to In-N-Out. I've gone to like Habit. He's named all these burger places where he's gotten just strictly patties. And he said none of the patties are as good as McDonald's because McDonald's is the only one that doesn't change how I feel. I found that very interesting. So I don't think you should take McDonald's by their word, but I do think you should take it by how you feel, right? If you're on this diet and you clearly go get an In-N-Out beef burger patty and you eat that and you clearly feel worse than when you eat a McDonald's patty, what does that tell you? I mean, it clearly tells you that the McDonald's patty is, your body likes that better, clearly. So eat that. What's wrong with In-N-Out patties? No idea. I don't think there really is. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is he felt this way when he ate McDonald's and felt this way when he ate In-N-Out patties. So what, is he just going to listen to the world's telling him? Or is he going to listen to how he fucking feels? He's not going to take McDonald's word by them saying it's 100% beef, but he's going to say it's 100% beef because of how he feels. I don't think he thinks In-N-Out is 100% beef because he doesn't feel like he does when he eats carnivore. So, I don't know. It's interesting to think about. I don't know. I have no idea what type of patties they may use. I have no idea. None of it. But I just find it interesting looking at this evidence, right? You see the evidence in front of you. It's interesting to analyze.
There we go. Nice continuation here on NVIDIA.
And it said that they only season with salt and pepper, or just salt, I think. That's all you want. You don't want any other seasoning. I will not use any other seasoning on anything. I use salt and pepper. That is it. And I use Malden sea salt. That thick rock salt. So good. Gosh.
So close.
So much better than that shitty table salt, too. Dude, I'm about to go make some eggs and bacon. Like, I'm about to go make some Gordon Ramsay eggs. Some motherfucking bacon. You boy's hungry. Can I get some Amazon analysis on swings? Absolutely. Let's take a look. Well, you're having a strong day today. You need to break yesterday's highs. As of now, it's kind of just a nothing day, even though it's had a great morning. In terms of the higher time frames, it's kind of like, okay, we're just right back to yesterday's high. If we can get over that and hold, it's a potential trigger long. I'm in it since last night's close. Oh, nice. So I think the trigger you're really looking for. Here's the thing. This is kind of an outside day that we're getting on Meta, especially if we break over pre-market or break over yesterday's high. It's going to be an outside day. So that's where I would wait for the next day, and you basically pray that it doesn't rip, and you hope that we have an inside day tomorrow. That's the inside day that you capitalize on. It's either we close today strong, and we end up, back testing yesterday's highs, and that's where you want to buy up on the inside day, or we don't get above that. We have an inside day in this range tomorrow, and we buy up Monday's lows, today's lows. Under this, you're fucked. Under 200, you're fucked. Under 200, we're going, back down to previous highs here, in my opinion. But as long as you're above that, this looks fine. It's just you need a bit of an inside day or this to be an outside day to the upside. Break yesterday's highs and close above that. You get a close above that and a back test of that level. That's a trigger long.
Sharkey, I'm back. Working out a lot? Yeah. Good for you.
Themselves on their ideas. Aries gives you the.
Oh, guys, there's a big update to Aries.
Microsoft has flipped green. Is that everyone up now in the Mag 7? I think so, yeah. The whole Mag 7 is now green. Filled.
Guys, right now you can get a free stock worth up to $300 from our Magic 8 Ball on Aries if you go sign up for futures.aries.com. The link is in their tweet. If you go to their Twitter, link is there. Their most recent tweet, 145,000 views. You go to the link right below that in their second tweet under that. Right there, it says futures.aries.com. You can get up in there, invite friends, join the waitlist there. Light, if you get over this and close, first price target for me is going to be this low. First price target, 205.59. Second price target is this high, 207.34. You get over that, you have possibility to gap fill. Next target is 210. Over that, we have 212. Over that, it's et cetera, these highs. So those are your take profit levels. By the way, guys, Coinbase trade worked perfect yesterday. I'll run through a little analysis of it for the people that didn't understand why I was taking the trade. Very simple. Very simple. I'm going to remove these fair value gaps so there's just no confusion. Really simple, guys. So, act like that's not there, okay? Just act like these candles aren't there for now. Thursday, we got this day, right, where we kind of just, doji candle didn't do much. So, next day we opened up. I knew if it was a break, as long as we held the lows, if we broke over Thursday's high and held, I knew it was a trigger long. So, that happened on Friday. I actually missed the trigger long. If you look back on Friday, this move up, this is previous, where's previous day high? Previous day high right here in this area. Fuck, where is it? Oh, yeah. Right here, this 289.50 area. So you can see coin, we opened up Friday, made the move up, back tested that previous day high, and we're holding it. That was your trigger long. I missed it. And especially going into the weekend, I didn't really want to swing that anyway. So what did I do? I waited. I waited, anticipating, praying, basically, that we got a dip on Monday down where? To Thursday's highs. Right? I know if we're going to dip, the first level to see is this level. So I want to be buying that. I was buying that the second we got to that level. I loaded the position. And my price targets from that point are now going to be previous day high, which is also these previous lows. So boom, 306.46. You guys remember that price target from yesterday. And then I said, if we get over that, we inevitably have to go to 327. Why do we have to go to 327? Because after triggering over this day's high, the literal next daily level, there's no other daily wicks until this level, 327. Look at where we went, hit, and stopped, and we haven't gotten over since. That is the strat. So, beautiful coin play. We capitalized with Con-L. Just go on Aries. Aries Twitter. Aries. Literally their first tweet. Boom. This one.
Fantastic.
Guys, use my referral link if you want. It's right there. If you want to join and get access, I threw the link right there. Ah, we just hit previous day high there. In Q. Just tapped it. Let's see if they get over this. Kind of a big spot. If we do get over it, I see 790 being the next spot for Q. Did you sell your Con L yet? Yeah, I'm all out. We hit my final price target, 327. All out. All out this morning, actually, in pre-market.
Tons of X calls being loaded. 49 strike. 6 million on X US deal.
Oh, let's go, pro. Shout out to you, baby. Let's go. Guys, the link for Aries is pinned in the top. If you want it, feel free. It's in the top of the chat now.
1.2 million volume just came in on SPY. Nvidia's at high of day. About to make a new high of day. Like 3 cents.
Yeah, strong.
Axios report, Meta forms product group to build AI business tools. And we did get that new high on Nvidia.
Yeah, I would, Noah. More than any other platform, that's for sure. Top Step is definitely the best that I've gone with. Oh, let's go light. I'm about to go make me a motherfucking some bacon and eggs. I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna do this Spaces with Wolfie. But I'll be back in like 10, 15-ish minutes. Not too long. I'll try and be quick. All right, motherfuckers, I'm whipping it up. Culver's meat is too thin. No Diddy. That's kind of crazy. MNQ still ripping. We're going to have eggs and bakey ready to go soon. Alrighty. Sorry that took a minute. Oh, but your boy's hungry. I gotta eat. I gotta eat. We got Gordon Ramsay eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of bacon. This move on NQ makes me sick, dude. Me too. Are you kidding me? Yeah, me too, bro. Me too, man. If you don't like scrambled eggs or are bored of them, start making them the Gordon Ramsay way. Thank me later. I didn't put fucking pepper on here. I just put salt. I'll be right back. I need pepper. I need pepper.
Let's go AMD. Wow, what a freaking handle. Been waiting all day for this. All right, 30-minute squeeze just flipped bullish there. 15-minute squeeze fired, 10-minute squeeze fired, 5-minute squeeze fired. All of them did at 130. Target's going to be 140 cycle level above.
All right, we got pepper. We're on.
He is still cruising higher.
We're on.
M just hit 23. Amazon just hit 205. AMD's fucking
With the flaky sea salt, it goes crazy. Nah, bruh. This shit's so bomb. Wait, what's up? What are you posting, Light?
Put another one off there.
If you're posting like good stock stuff, dude, I'm happy to engage and or whatever. No water. This market's just straight up today. No, boys?
Sure is.
Yeah. I'm over here grubbing. I wish I held the initial long I took this morning. Oh my god. That was at like 6:03? Or no, that was like after that 10-minute candle close, so like 6:12.
All right, so we got another NVIDIA 160 call off for December 20th here at 410.
Let's go. Good stuff, Casey.
Thank you, thank you.
Evanito, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Dude, I am sick to my stomach.
And this is now 10%.
Fuck this move. Holy shit.
On the points.
It had a pretty good day yesterday.
So we're like half the way from that move down. I haven't looked.
Something like that. And then this morning I was like, this thing's a buy off fucking 20. And look at the candlestick this morning. It literally went down to $20.02 and then ripped 10%.
Bitcoin about to hit 94K for the first time ever.
Boom,
It is at
boom.
all-time highs right now.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. A lot of people talking about, like, IBIT.
They took my stop. It's all good, baby. I know it sucks because it's like, oh my god, there's so much price movement. It feels like you're missing out on a lot, but just remember with the future stuff, we always do better in the range anyway. I just don't want you to feel like, oh my god, I'm missing everything. We're going to get another day like this. We're going to get range days too that we can capitalize on. So don't worry. But it sucks. Trust me, I feel you. Fuck, I had longs right fucking here, dude. Oh. Kidding me?
The MSTR ETF option.
There are options on that one. I have a feeling that long term, like MicroStrategy is kind of just leveraged Bitcoin, kind of. We'll see how long that lasts.
Short spot against 85.
Wonder if leverage. Do you guys see Jersey Mike's? Anyone a Jersey Mike's fan?
I used to fuck up Jersey Mike's all the time, yeah.
KC gives me the vibes of a Jersey Mike's guy.
Dude, I was a Jersey Mike's guy for sure.
They just got acquired by Blackstone.
Oh.
Favorite burger chain.
Yeah.
Casey, you a Jersey Mike's guy?
I wasn't, but recently I am, and that's because one of my family members is now a general manager over at Jersey Mike's, and I get free shit, so I love it.
Chicken bacon ranch on rosemary. Oh. Yeah, I already know you fucked that one up. I already know.
And there's another one too. They have a oh man, it's a Chipotle chicken.
Yeah.
Cheesesteak.
Yeah, that one's fire too. Yeah, me and Casey got yeah. I know what me and Casey are having for lunch when we meet up.
And we're gonna get it for free too.
Facts. That's funny. I'm just mopping up eggs and bacon at the moment. I'm wolfing it, you know? Dude, I love it. Every time we go on a trip, Wolf is like the first guy up making hella food. He will make 6 eggs, potatoes.
No. Wolf is not the first guy.
No, he's the first. No, I didn't. I meant like, he's like the first guy in the kitchen.
Yeah, he makes his eggs.
Love it, dude. It's like I need my fucking protein right now. Why he's gotten so jacked. By the way, I know we're going to run into this other spaces with Wolfie here in the next few minutes, but if you guys didn't already see, Aries rolling out some new stuff. Everybody should go check out that link I threw up top and sign up on the wait list. You guys can get up to $300 from a Magic 8 Ball. It like chooses one stock that's right around the value of $300. You can get into that. But yeah, I mean, new stuff on Aries coming. I know we've all kind of been waiting a long time for this, so really exciting. That's coming out, and you guys can check out everything about that on the link up top. But pretty cool. We've all been kind of waiting. Yeah, big shout out. Reda's been working hard.
I'm excited to get to use it at some point, but the release video was nice.
Oh yeah, yeah, me too.
Shout out.
I got Adobe at $500 for my 8 ball little thing.
Adobe. So did you get one share of Adobe, or did you get $300 worth of Adobe?
I think it caps you at 300, so I think I'll just get 300 of Adobe. Oh. It sounds pretty sure.
Hmm.
I previously trimmed those Con Y shares at 45%. I just posted my positions in my IRA account at the top of Spaces. My Bido shares are up 30% and my YBIT's up 15%. I'm going to lock in some profits on those.
Let's go. I'm missing out decently today, but honestly not too upset about it with what we did yesterday on Coinbase. I'm pretty happy. I missed the kind of start of the train. Well, actually, I caught the start of the train this morning. I wanted to de-risk before the open of the market. Yeah, I missed the gravy train this morning, but, well, I had it, but I got out of it. Unfortunately, I wanted to be smart and de-risk before the open, but gosh. If I just held that position 10-minute CBC, I wouldn't have gotten out until 8:50 my time. Just beautiful. So tough there, but not too mad about missing the train there when I did good on coin yesterday, so. All good. Wolfie, do we have you? What's up? What's up?
Yeah, man. You excited to talk some BTGD?
Yeah, we've been keeping eyes on it. Me and Shai actually mentioned it in the morning show this morning. We're keeping eyes on it, but yeah, it should be fun. It's ripping new all-time highs today.
Very nice, very nice. David, how's it going?
Doing well. How are you guys?
Good, man. How about those new all-time highs right there?
It's kind of crazy. Every day a new high.
Every day fresh highs. Oh, did we just hit new all-time highs on Bitcoin right now?
Yes.
Yes, we did. 94K first time, or got very close to it. And you know, I feel like a lot of people also, I mean, we're going to be talking Bitcoin and gold here, Jordan, if you want to update that space. But I know that on the gold side as well, we've been actually seeing a nice move up the last few days. So it's kind of like, David, it's like that meme, like it's all coming together, you know? I feel like that's kind of what's going on by you guys.
Yeah, I think post-election...
It's all coming together.
Treated very much like bonds.
It's all coming together.
Bitcoin very much correlated to stocks, but I think we're seeing a little bit of a reversal in gold. I'll briefly introduce myself. Thank you all.
They're going good. I have 3 of them now.
CIO of Quantify Funds. We launched the STCD Bitcoin and Gold ETF.
I haven't done much this week. I made like $200 yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Towards like the back half of the day.
Top, and as we shared on our last one, we're super excited to have David joining us. Wealth of expertise when it comes to these areas. Brief disclaimer off the top. Myself, Jordan, Evan, we do work with publicly traded ETFs. We try to do our best to bring on the cream of the crop. It's important for the audience to, of course, know that these are paid advertisements in essence. And please, use this as an opportunity to start doing your due diligence, right? Like this is a top-level due diligence funnel for you to go ahead. We don't make any recommendations.
Overall, I've made
strategies. These are just for informational and educational purposes.
I made like a little over $3 grand, but that's spent over 3 accounts. So I haven't actually hit the profit goal on either of those accounts, but one of them's at 18, one of them is at 16, another one's at 14. 100 profits. So.
You've been on my spaces last couple weeks. You've actually we actually run a weekly competition space where we pick stocks and ETFs for the week.
But yeah, I'm like, I got like 3 half done. I'm like, all right, it's time to get 1 fully done.
With this thematic, and I love it. Having this equal exposure to 100% gold, 100% Bitcoin. These are 2 things that I am super bullish on personally, and so it works out really well.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go put my plate away.
Say, hey, here's an opportunity to get these together. We'll talk about why you want them perhaps to be executed. We'll talk about the assets themselves. I see we already got on stage. I see Thomas joined us.
I appreciate that off the top. Yeah, that's a really interesting piece here, and I know that there is fascination. Now, David, obviously you guys had like perfect timing.
All right,
The
I'm not gonna
market
lie. I feel like
out, less than 2 months ago.
I
think
feel
at
so
this
much
point it's
better.
been right over a month. And
Oh,
all of a sudden, you know,
I feel like I just
the
got given
election,
life
we have Bitcoin
after eating that.
flying through new highs. It's continued today. This ETF in just about a month is up over 34% here, which is a really nice move. And
Oh,
to me, it's actually something that is giving me a little bit more intrigue.
food is
Because,
so good.
yeah,
God,
on the Bitcoin
I
side,
love
I actually
food.
bought more Bitcoin election night, but that might be getting
Boys,
at some point. Gold just had
what
this
a
very
fucking
unique
move.
pullback.
Did
Gold
anybody
is,
ride this all day?
really a
Gosh,
huge fan of as well, and have this
wonder.
pullback off of the election, I think has this opportunity to move back up here. So it combines them quite nicely there. Walk me through just kind of the timing with this, with the election. You know, why do you think this has performed so strongly in its first
Massage at noon?
Yeah, I mean,
That
our
sounds
intention
nice.
and target was always to get this launched pre-election.
Dude, I haven't had a massage in...
It's going to be so front and center in the entire
I
election
genuinely
race.
cannot remember my
I
last
think
massage.
voters and the general public have realized that
I gave one recently.
is
Yeah.
as good as Elon Musk is.
I can't remember the last time I got a massage, though.
And it's a hunt for scarcity. And we're
I'm gonna go get one.
scarcity assets. And I think Americans, for the first time in the last couple years, really felt the effects of inflation. There's a lot of good charts going around, kind of comparing Main Street to Wall Street, showing Wall Street celebrating inflation.
It's like an intense sports massage. Yeah. Yeah, get that deep tissue work, huh? I need some of that.
Do I own a home? What else can I do to my portfolio? And so we thought that just combining these two again in a 2-for-1 currency debasement prepackaged hedge was the perfect vehicle. These things have correlation benefits between the two of them, and the question is, are you someone who can confidently do the rebalancing between the two assets? Are you going to be selling gold in a crypto winter and buying Bitcoin? Are you trimming Bitcoin now and buying gold? Because we are systematically in this portfolio, and there's a lot of value to that in that process.
Perfect. I want to make sure we get some of the people on the panel here. There's people that have a lot deeper understanding of this area than I do, and so it'll be great for them to be able to throw and ask questions. Super excited to see Michael Venuto up here on stage today. Michael, obviously you are part of the massive group of Tidal that is kind of the backing behind this as well. So it's great to have you as a part of this. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it and how you go about thinking about assets like these.
Yeah, so I'm super excited about this one. You know, Tidal is a platform where we help people launch and grow and operate ETFs. We do it for $26 billion and 180 ETFs.
Them Egyptian chicks are dangerous. Oh boy.
He's also got an ETF with us, so we love to see this success. This one is even more dear to my heart because David's been part of Tidal for years, and he has now spun out to start his own company, and we've been super supportive of it. And this is his first foray, and there's much more to come. So it's an amazing success story. Um, in terms of this particular ETF, I mean, I love it because it's exactly what I need in my portfolios. So Tidal, for the last 12 years, has run SMAs that focus on massive diversification, right? Based on the permanent portfolio, which always has that big slug of gold in it. Now I can get my gold and I basically get the Bitcoin for free because I'm getting that portable alpha in the 100%, 100%. We actually today launched what we're calling fire funds, ETFs focused on the fire community. And this ETF is allocated to in them. These are fund of funds that look to help people save or take income in retirement. And BTGD is a 7% position in our inflation bucket for our fire wealth builder. So not only do I love it, I'm also a client.
I'll just jump in and say I think, especially for the people who have done so well in U.S. equities, I think they underestimate how much dependence their returns have had on the strength of the U.S. dollar. And historically, you look for other assets for diversification, whether it's international equities or fixed income, things that can like yin and yang in your portfolio. Obviously, we've been on this like 15-year tear. Again, this is what we think is the most impactful way to hedge whenever that time comes when the dollar actually has some sort of like substantial pullback, which, you know, has to happen at some point in the future.
Yeah, so walk me through a little bit more of just the high-level concept of debasement of currency and how this plays into this.
Absolutely. So the concept there is the way for governments to get big piles of debt is to just continue printing more money, and that's the expected path for not just the U.S. but most developed nations around the world. And that comes back to that concept of scarcity, finding things with low issuance of, if it's stocks, new shares, if it's hard assets, it's mining. We like to quote gold mines at about a 1.75% rate a year, so the supply increases about 1.75%. Post halving, Bitcoin is about 86 basis points. You don't even need to look at the chart. You just need to ask yourself what government around the world is going to print less than 2% of their currencies a year going forward. So it's really capturing that scarcity in one ETF wrapped together. And, you know, sometimes people have a hard time understanding the 100% plus 100%. So we also like to think of it as this is a 50-50 portfolio. It is half Bitcoin, half gold, and then we leverage that by 2. So it's a 2x 50-50 portfolio.
I get signed out.
To maintain that 50-50.
Yeah, so it's an active portfolio. We generally tend to target a 5 to 7% drift. We'll get a little bit more opportunistic on creates. We've already done 5 rebalances since we've launched. Obviously, at first there was a teeter-totter between Bitcoin and gold before the election, and we've done 2 trims to Bitcoin to get it back to 100 to 100 post-election.
Let's bring in a few others. Thomas George is up here today. Thomas, I'd love to hear your thoughts across the board here. Maybe any questions that come to mind for you when you see something like this and you're analyzing it.
Yeah, you know, it's I think you hit it on the head, right? Perfect positioning at the complete right time. And I think that, you know, just how Mike was describing it, and Dave, you know, that aspect of getting that double exposure is very unique, right? And so from our perspective, we've incorporated, so in our ETF, we've incorporated it through owning securities that have leverage to both crypto and gold.
Did you look into InStream? I looked into it a little bit that day. I haven't taken any action on anything yet, though.
I think this is very unique in the sense that this is, and I think Mike raised a really good point around just as you think about core portfolio construction, typically historically to protect against tail risk, inflation, and the rest, right? Like the traditional view is you own some gold and that was your insurance policy, knowing still that, you know, equities are still going to drive, you know, you still don't want to miss out on you know, the rest of the market, but you needed this allocation to preserve wealth. Very kind of, you go to Europe, that's still very much a view, but you own gold, the history of gold holding its value. But this is really unique in the sense that you have one security, one ETF that not only has the historical context of what gold does and has continued to do. It's been a
Gold trying to rip it a little bit here. I think we need to retest some key levels. I don't think the move's done. But the first initial move, yeah. Right, we missed the first initial one. Was able to scalp a little bit, but didn't get the full move that I wanted.
Yeah, if you're someone who's I was just gonna say, if you're someone who actually wants to set it and forget it on your portfolio, which I imagine most.
Michael Saylor said he would like to help a Rumble CEO add Bitcoin to their balance sheet. Yeah. How's Rumble doing off that?
Be able to make those
Bounce. Just bouncing.
Volatility there are between the two.
Nice rip to 560. I used to own Rumble.
Up in a bull and having something that you can actually own that has leverage.
I personally got rid of it.
Ranked hold for the long term. I think sometimes it's just as simple as that.
I was just gonna say, by the way, as you were talking, Bitcoin just went over 94,000 for the first
Perfectly timed.
On brand. Yeah, there we go.
I just want to say, I'm pretty sure the last time we did a space Bitcoin, you might have been making all-time highs as well. So I might have to get you on a little bit more often, David.
We'll just do this every day.
Easy peasy. Well, together we
You're not allowed.
Go, Biddy, go. Look at her go. Woo! Oh, she's going to hit the 95. God damn. A beautiful day for Bitcoin. All you crypto holders are loving it. My competition portfolio should be doing well. That it is. That it is. That it is.
And that's one of the big drivers that we're seeing. I'm looking at BTG. Nice. You only been around a month, but nice from $20 to $27.50. It's a nice. That's a nice little return. I got a couple of questions that I think people should be aware of. This is an active strategy, right?
Absolutely. This is an active strategy that's actively managed to keep the exposure between Bitcoin and gold at 100, 100. So it's not a daily rebalance. And really what we're trying to do there is to be mindful of trading costs.
So no, I know that gold future, and you're using futures to manage this portfolio. I know that gold falls under 1256, Rule 1256. Do the Bitcoin futures also fall under Rule 1256?
They do. This is wrapped in a Cayman sub, so it should just come out as traditional distributions at year end. But Mike, if you want to jump in and clarify it all, please do.
Yeah, the Cayman sub wraps it, so it does turn the 1256 into ordinary income, which is not the most tax efficient way, right? We don't like to sugarcoat things, but in order to get the exposure through the leverage, this is by far the most efficient way to get the double exposure.
So you're using are you using a reinsurance to are you using a reinsurance program to get the leverage?
No.
Gold needs to rip more or fucking fall, man. We're like in the middle of this spot where I have really nothing. We need to do something. Either rip it a little bit more, tank it down to some prices that I actually like. God, I'm glad we're not swinging coin anymore. Choppy. But to be honest, it could just be chopping to get that next leg up. We'll see. All this is an inside day. So if this is going to continue, we open up tomorrow, hold today's lows, break today's highs, and it's game time. If we do that, it's another trigger long on Coinbase. Or a trigger for you to hold if you're already still long. I'm all out, though.
Okay. So, and if you weren't set up in the Caymans, you wouldn't be able to domicile this in the United States because of leveraging rules and things along those lines.
You would be if you did it as a 33 Act fund, but most people don't really like 33 Act funds. Right. And 33 Act with futures is not necessarily, it could be worse taxes. So in order to do it in the 40 Act structure, the Cayman sub is the structure that allows this to occur.
Okay, and so what does the and I'm sorry to dig into tax. I know everyone loves tax. So, but based on what you're telling me, this sounds like it's more appropriate for like, and obviously I'm not putting words in, don't want to put words in your mouth. This is this fund is more efficient within an IRA or.
I know, that's crazy pro, huh? You guys remember when I first put that on your radar? I mean, the day it came out, I was talking about it. I was talking about this when it didn't even have the chart yet, remember? You know how the ETFs work when they come out. The day they actually come out, there's no data on them. But just, I mean, wow. Closed the first day at 25.45. Who would have thought? Who would have thought fucking 3 months later? We're about to close this month at 207.58. Talk about fucking gains, man. Boom! Talk about gains. 777.43%. Your bags just got fucking pumped. Boom, boom. MSTU. What a banger. That's ridiculous, man. You could have banked 700% in less than 3 months on shares, on commons. You don't really hear about that too often. It's pretty difficult to do with commons.
All right. That so now that been through tax, what's kind of what is like the Goldilocks scenario for the fund, and what
I bought 1 share in an account I forgot about on that very day you mentioned. No. Wait, do you still have the 1 share? Do you still have the $25 share that turned into fucking $200? That would be awesome if you do. It would kind of suck. It would kind of suck because you do. Oh my gosh, it kind of sucks because you're like, fuck. I wish I bought all of them. But it's kind of cool that you still have that. Oh, that's hilarious, man. Gosh, I can't believe you still have that. That's crazy. Fuck. Fuck.
Immune completely to a complete risk.
Ridiculous.
But honestly, I'd say the doomsday scenario is that our government cleans up our balance sheet, right? That's the doomsday scenario for this this asset. Otherwise, I think all roads, not to quote Lynn Alden, but nothing stops this train.
Yeah, I think it's when correlations go to 0. Go to 1, right? And that's pretty rare on the downside for these two assets, right? Gold in a risk-off environment usually goes up. Bitcoin can go either way. So I agree with David. If somehow we clean up our balance sheet and stop printing money and stop the basic currency, that's
Guys, no way this is real. I just came across this tweet. It's like the land grab narrative from FEMA. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. It says, the land grab narrative you've been hearing from people in WNC is not a conspiracy theory. Here's how it works. Your family lives on 30 acres of land by the river, worth approximately $225,000. Hurricane Helene rolls in, wipes out your home, floods about 50% of your land. You now live in a tent with your kids and have applied to get a temporary housing unit from FEMA. FEMA shows up, takes a look around, and says, sorry, we can't give you a trailer to live on this land. You're in a flood zone. You say, okay, I don't want to live in a tent with my kids anymore. What should I do? FEMA says you can sell your land to us for the current tax evaluation of $18,000, and we will put you in a nice warm RV. Are you fucking kidding me? You say, wait, I can't sell this land for $18,000. It's worth at least 10 times that, and it's the only asset I have. FEMA says, okay, no worries, bye. Now you're stuck living in your tent with 3 kids, wondering if you should sell the only thing you have left to your name just to have a warm place for you and your family to sleep. There's no way that's real, bro. If that's real, dude, we need to all storm FEMA and fucking put an end to it all. Dude, that's not okay. Okay, you can't give me a trailer to live on because I live in a flood zone. Okay, what should I do? I want to sell my land then. But you won't buy my land for more than $18,000 because of the tax evaluation, but it's worth $225,000. That's outrageous. Well, it might not be something new, but it's something new for me, because, fuck, I've never heard of any of this shit. That's, ridiculous, though. But, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but, like, this is why it continues. Because nobody will fucking get pissed off about it. Not enough people will get pissed off and stand up and be like, what the fuck, dude? Seriously, like, that's the only reason it still happens. If enough people got the fuck up and were that pissed off. No, yeah, I get that. It's not new. I get that. Totally. But it's sad because if enough of all of us had a backbone to stand up and say something, it wouldn't happen. Imagine the like 1960s, dude, 50s. And they announce like a 40% tax. Dude, the streets would riot. The streets would riot back then, but guess what? Not enough men with a backbone to do that anymore. So they can throw a 40% tax our way, and we all just go, oh fuck, oops. But back then, yeah, or the 40s, whatever, you know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about. It's just like back then, bro. Our age group, CR, we heard that. We would have walked out, started shooting guns in the street, dude. Literally, that's what would have happened. It would have been a revolution, but instead it's like, no. Because, dude, that's not going to happen nowadays. Nobody has the backbone to do that, obviously. And I understand why, but it's just like, the only way any of that stops is if enough motherfuckers stand up against it, you know? Unfortunately, we don't live in a world where really we have people like that anymore.
Tom, you might be cutting in and out a little bit. Am I back?
It's unfortunate.
Yep, we got you. You're good. Okay.
Because back then, you know that shit wouldn't have slide. You know that shit wouldn't slide. Absolutely not. The whole country would have stood up and said, fuck you. Absolutely not. But it's just like, nope. Zero says, let me know when you're ready, brother. I'm with you. Let's go. Dude, it's just, it's facts, though, you know? And don't get me wrong, I understand why nobody wants to do it, right? Like, nowadays, we probably have a lot more to live for necessarily than back then, right? Back then, I mean, fuck, what did you really have, right? It's like, let's fucking start a revolution. It's just we don't have that anymore, though. And that's why it'll keep continuing and nobody will do anything about it, right? It's like it's... The only thing we can pray for is to have some good people in office, right? Which we're getting there, but... Yeah, literally, CR. Isn't that crazy to think about? They were all our age. Right around, give or take. It's crazy, man. How old was, what's his name when he wrote the fucking... When Thomas Jefferson wrote the Declaration of Independence, he was 33 years old. 33.
We are not first to market in this space, but first to do it in the Bitcoin and gold space. So for anyone who's using leverage,
You know what?
again, we like to coin this as leverage for the long.
I saw this a comedian said this once. They were talking about the Declaration of Independence and shit. And they were making a joke. They're like, dude, if Thomas Jefferson came back, was reincarnated, he'd be like, what the fuck? You guys are still using those rules? You guys are still using that. You haven't updated shit. I wrote that with a feather. And you guys haven't updated it at all? It was so funny to me. I was dying laughing because it was funny as fuck. But it actually got me thinking. It's like, I'm curious. You know? I'm curious. Because that's kind of how I would think. Dude, if I was Thomas Jefferson, left this shit, and, like, came back and realized you guys still use the same fucking scrolls that I wrote a feather on, I'd be like, what's going on? Don't worry, guys. I'm not getting into a debate on whether or not we should change the fucking Declaration of Independence, okay? Yes, it is fine where it is. But you also get what I'm saying. Right? I hope. I'd be thinking the same thing. Motherfucker, I wrote that forever ago. You didn't think to, think about any of it? Like, maybe update something? You know? There's always room for improvement. I would have thought the same shit.
Cynthia, great to have you on the panel as well today. I'd really like to hear your thoughts on these topics of Bitcoin, gold, ETFs, everything along those lines.
I'm bad Santa currently. Uh-oh. Why you bad Santa? Oh, the meme coin. Oh my gosh. It's fucking ripping, huh? Get bad Santa. Gosh. Oh, facts, Zero. I agree. I agree, dude. Dude, me, bro. I don't know about you guys, but like the way my mind thinks, like given our country the way it is, I would never. Why would I go do that? Dude, I'm going to go to war, hear a drone, dead. I'm not even going to have time to react. War nowadays is way uglier than, you know? When bullets start flying, I'm out. Now, maybe if it was 60 years ago and I was born then and it was different and I grew up in a different era, I'd be willing. But dude, nowadays, dude, imagine Jordy. Jordy's showing up for war, bro. Jordy's showing up for war, dude. I'm ready to go, boys. Ready to go. We're all ready to go. All right, boom, boom. Drone comes in, bzz, dead, all dead, done. It's done. I'm like, fuck. You wouldn't even have time to react, bro. You're gone. You think I'm ever putting myself in that position? Never. Never. Nope. Not happening. Why do we need war, Jordy? I'm not convinced that we do need it. No one has attacked your ever? I'm so confused, CR. Well, let's go Brent with the 5th super chat on the live. Hurt the back, but still been able to make money with you guys in silent trading. Just thankful for you guys. Made $300 today in bed. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Zero's got my back, bro. Dude, I feel like me and Zero were fucking... Dude, me and Zero were in the war way back in the day as reincarnations of different people. And we were just front line, bro. We were front line. Nah, bro, like, fuck. I couldn't imagine doing that nowadays. Maybe, you know, if I grew up in the, you know, 60s, 70s, any of that, maybe I would be more, I feel like, inclined to go and fight. But there's no world where I do that nowadays. Not a chance. Yeah, W's in the chat for Brent. Absolutely. The GOAT. Insert Trump dance. Do that. It's the best. It's the best. Ooh, is Zero looking for a long entry on SPY? Well, you are getting a backtest previous day high here. I mean, we've been trending all day. Not a bad spot to try it. Golf ball. Dude, shout out to you, Zero. Just bought me a large bucket of golf balls. Appreciate you, baby. You're the man. You're the man. Now I get to go to the range for free. Thank you, brother. W's in the chat for Zero. Let's go. Shout out to you guys. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love all the conversations we have too. I love that it's not just trading. Because if it was just trading, man, I'd get bored. Like, trading is boring, man. And it should be. I feel like we all over glorify trading a little bit. And trading is amazing, don't get me wrong, but we overvalue how much happiness it brings us. It's like, bro, trading, especially trading profitably, should be just boring. Play your process, hit your spots, take your spots, done. Obviously, it can be exciting. We make it exciting being on the stream and getting hyped up and having fun, of course. But you know what I mean? Like, your process of trading should very much be more boring. And I'd rather it be boring because then I'm less emotional at the end of the day, too. You know what I mean? Things get exciting and crazy when you go against your plan, and it can be exciting, but it's a little scary. You don't want to do that. Those bad behaviors.
Where you envision, gold and Bitcoin going next year, kind of next administration.
But either way, I just want to say I have a lot of fun on here. Because sometimes we're making a ton of trades in and out all day. Sometimes we're sitting back all day like I am right now and chilling, man. And in those chill times, it's nice to be able to talk with everybody and just have fun. Being here helps the stress, yeah, for sure. No, dude, guys, being with you guys every day, oh my God, helps me so much. I don't think you guys realize, but like, I get aggravated, man. I do. Like if I'm sitting and I'm just chilling and market's moving, but I don't have spots like very much today where I wasn't capitalizing on the early morning movement, so I'm kind of just stuck unless I want to chase the trend. It's tough to sit here and just wait, It's one of the hardest things about trading right there, but you got to do it. Because majority of the time, you get bored, you start taking stupid trades, you get in this way too large position. This is something I've done multiple times in the past where it's like I don't even like to put myself in that position to do it anymore, but it's like, I'd be bored. I'd start trading like a mediocre setups, telling myself I'm going to take like a really small amount of contracts, and it turns into a trade where I'm loading like 20 fucking contracts, And it's like, that's when, okay, like, yeah, trading's great, but like you're fucking yourself trading more right there.
Let me turn it over to you for a minute here. What's your thoughts and questions? I know you've been discussing this a little bit on Spaces.
Oh yeah, just super cool to see the Bitcoin and gold come together, you know what I mean? Because most of the audience of both sides are not very much in tune with each other, so seeing that is pretty cool. And I mean, seeing the performance of this since inception is just absolutely ridiculous to think. Let's see, from the lows, it's up 39.19% there. So looking really good on the daily chart. Just made a new all-time high today. I've been tracking it every day, keeping eyes on it. I haven't personally done anything with it, but I'm wishing I took a little in the competition portfolio now. I know Evan's holding some of that in his competition portfolio, but either way, just fun to watch, and I think it's more opportunity for us, whether we're trading, our real accounts or competition stuff, whatever it may be. I think it just brings more opportunity for us in these areas. So really cool to watch, and I appreciate the whole team that brought it towards us. It's super cool.
Can I make a quick comment? What I love about that is just, and I don't even know if it matters, but the idea that it's fun. It really is fun.
It is a good time.
If we think about, large caps and all that stuff we talk about is investing is smart. That's great. This is actually, it's a fun part of the market. It's a fun product to watch, and maybe fun is a catalyst too. I don't know.
No, I agree. I think bringing that aspect to it is a good thing, right? Because it definitely hypes up the markets, right? Everybody gets hyped about it, and then like for us, we're always so excited because we constantly have all these ETFs coming out, and it's exciting. It's just like, oh my gosh, we have more opportunity for these, a lot of time we'll get in ETFs on individual names, right? Like 2x leverage tickers and stuff like that. And we're just like, wow, that just gives us more and more opportunity when IV is too high on these names that we trade options on, or when earnings comes around and we don't want to be stuck in a position overnight, right? It just brings more opportunity all around. So love to see it.
Can I just say something? Yeah, please. I thought about part of my answer about the spread being a little bit wide.
Bro, I am the king. I am the king of having spaces turned down, like fucking not knowing what's going on. Turn it up, and like that's when Wolf is calling on me, and I just gotta go in and fucking. I'm the king of it. I swear. There's so many times where I'm like not ready at all to go, but he's like, "Oh, and Jordan, this and that," and I'm just like, time to talk, ready to go." Just gotta do it.
Lots of liquidity in something like this. That's not the issue. The issue is how somebody wants to execute the trade. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're trading spread. This thing is very liquid. We own futures and some of the largest ETFs in the marketplace. But by all means, if you're trying to trade in size, please contact some sort of market maker or custodian trading desk, and they'll assist you with executing this in a cost.
Dude, I appreciate it, Brent. Because to be honest, guys, like, I am the guy that's gonna tell you no setup, no trade. If your plan's not telling you something, don't trade. At the same time, I'm streaming all day. Like, I want to entertain you guys. I want to be in trades, bro. Like, that's hard for me. So to sit here all day and not take anything and not FOMO into this is really tough. But I also know, like, this is the environment that fucks me right here. If I miss it, right? Because then I feel right now, I'll explain exactly how I feel. Right now, I feel like the market owes me something. That's what I feel like. I feel like the market owes me this move that I missed because I had it. I had the move. I feel right now that the market owes me money. Guess what? Market doesn't owe me shit. I missed it, right? I caught the initial move, but I didn't play it correctly, and I missed extra gains, right? That's part of it right there, unfortunately. And it's hard to fight because I want to be in trades, I know it's entertaining to be in trades and having the profits go on the screen and everything. Trust me, I know that it's entertaining. So that's a hard thing for me to stick by, but we do it. Yeah, and then you wish you didn't trade, huh, Brent? Right? It's like, damn, I wish I just didn't do anything.
All right, I got an interesting question for you, David. What's your thoughts on creating a equal parts gold, silver, Bitcoin, Ethereum ETF with some type of leverage to build up the exposure to each one?
Oh my gosh, I love the ideas. Please, we are seeking all ideas on future stack products. You can email us at info@quantifyfunds.com. I can't comment on anything in the works, but as you guys can imagine, once you start thinking about the value of stacking two different categories or two different assets that have a better long-term, less path-dependent return than traditional leverage ETFs, the list gets long. So we have lots in the works that we hope to share with you guys soon. None that we can share today, but I love that concept. And please, by all means, email us at info@quantifyfunds.com. Send us all your thoughts on what you would like to see stacked. I think that would be a beautiful stack.
Yeah, I'd be really interested. Shai, you want to jump in with a few thoughts here?
Yeah, a lot of people brought up some great points. My specific way I want to use this product as is if I think
That
inflation is
looks
going to ignite
bomb.
especially
especially in Q1 or Q2
Dude.
next year. I think with all this tariff talks and
That
like,
looks so good.
of somewhat of
Holy
bully
shit.
ball with China and Trump, inflation will get brought up again. And
Plumeria Cafe.
Walmart's earnings, where they made some commentary that they are anticipating tariffs rising, and that's going to affect the pricing for consumers on their products, and they're kind of strategizing, getting ahead of it before the inevitability of that happening. Are you surprised that the fudge around inflation reigniting really isn't impacting the markets yet? And that's my first question. I'll let you answer that before you get.
It's funny how such little changes in candles can convince yourself it's sure going to happen, right? That's why relying on the higher time frames helps a little more. That's why you see me, guys, even though I might be day trading stuff, I'm looking at the daily chart a lot for targets, for entries, for this and that, because it's like 1 minute you're looking at a 5-minute candlestick and you're like, this thing is going to the moon, and the next 2 minutes you're like, I'm screwed here. I'm going down. You know? It's funny. It's funny how that works. Zero taking the spy calls, heard. I think we rejected this high that we needed to stay over to trigger more longs for me. We needed to stay over yesterday's high. We have not done that. The next spot I truly see this going is yesterday's low. So unless SPY right now reclaims yesterday's high and holds that, we could rug yesterday's low, in my opinion. Which might bring some opportunity for me to actually trade. It's a tough spot here, though. I actually like the longs that you were looking at, Zero, here. I like that because we are technically under yesterday's high, but we're just barely under it, and they're holding price right here. It might just be a fake out. If you get a move back over and hold, your longs are going to look good. If we can't get back above yesterday's high, it's going to be the opposite, and I think we're going back down to the lows. Now, why would I think we're going back to the lows? Simply because we couldn't get above this, and the next big daily level I have, the next level is this low. So that's why I would think we're going there. Bro, people are actually so stupid. This guy comments on the spaces. Market's fucking crashing right now. Really? What chart are you looking at, bro? Big reversal from the highs. Dude, this is like a slice of what we did today. People are so funny. You got to bump up your time frame, gent. You got to bump it up a little bit so you can see what's actually going on. Oh, you're swinging these spy calls, huh? Heard. Who's been trading the 1 second dirt? Oh gosh.
like big deflationary environment. Yes, the first leg of that will be Treasury bonds finally have their day for the first time in 3 or 4 years. But again, that next leg is okay. Maybe we're in a deflationary environment.
He definitely uses a 1-minute chart.
Lowered birth rates because the cost of family creation is more expensive and there's more uncertainty in the world, etc. What does that lead to? That leads to more printing that again supports assets.
That's good.
It all goes full circle, kind of, irregardless of what outcome occurs, other than us actually cleaning up our balance sheets, which seems to be the least likely scenario.
Which is kind of crazy. I mean, you don't often hear about a product that all day.
Oh, I have a meeting today, don't I? I do.
Sounds like the biggest.
But not till 3:30. Oh, we like that. That's one of the later meetings I usually have.
Yeah, and you can hedge that bet by just holding this.
I gotta hit the gym. It's back in buys today. This is our only spaces for today.
David, is there anything we haven't touched on yet that you would think would be a good...
CR, what you hitting in the gym today, baby? What you hitting in the gym
I'd love to
today?
hear some bull cases, some bear cases, if anyone has it. Other than that, thank you guys all for having us on. You can find us at quantifiedfunds.com. Please give us a follow. My name is David Chikansky, world's most complicated last name to spell, but it starts with a D and a Z. Please follow.
Oh, you're
me
good,
as well.
CR. No worries, bro. You're fine.
And yeah, love to hear a bear case.
What would happen if we had a situation like we kind of had back in early August, if you remember August 5th, where some of the markets got pretty interesting, especially in regards to, well, I guess this is pretty different because this is not like an income product, but I'm just curious, like different use cases in general, like how you think this would react to different pieces that we've seen over the last couple of years in the market, something like a COVID, something like other areas.
Yeah, I mean, similar to as we described with the crypto winters, typically in the first leg of like a volatility.
I went running this morning, first time in like 6 months.
Are going down.
Make that like 8, I lied. You probably felt great this morning though, huh?
Gold sometimes takes its hit on the second leg of the liquidity spiral, like after like month 2 or 3. It kind of turns from a safety asset to all things are being liquidated world where no asset is safe. But again, like the rebalancing mechanism, I hate to harp on just that, so much value that with no disrespect to the allocators out there, a lot of allocators aren't willing to do and rebalance between the two. So that first leg of COVID when Bitcoin got destroyed and gold held up, guess what? The rebalance of trimming gold and buying Bitcoin was really, really valuable. Going to 2022, the exact opposite happened. Bitcoin collapses and gold holds up. Where are we right now? Bitcoin is skyrocketing and gold kind of lost a lot of falter, kind of trading a lot more like bonds since post-election. So my question to you is like, think about these rotations over the last 5 years. How many of you have actually made these rebalances in your portfolio? This offers you a systematic way to do it without emotions.
Great points.
Maybe I can throw a couple bear cases and I think why this product.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Like one bear case for obviously everything, right? We're flirting with this world of inflation, right? And even at that level, if inflation really, Pandora gets out of the box and it gets really hot, and it forces central banks globally to genuinely put on the brakes here and increase interest rates significantly and rapidly. And I think the trajectory is very important, like rapid increase in interest rates. Then you're going to see real yields really start to spike, which would be it would hold up the beta side of Bitcoin that acts a little more like equities. That would send that down, and B, it would definitely dent gold. Like that's the one scenario that
zero.
A bit tricky for everyone.
Oh, the morning run got to you a little bit, huh? That's what happens when you don't run for a little bit, huh? You think you're hot shit, go for a morning run, and you're like, my bad. Oh shit. I can say I've been there. I can. I've been there, bro. I used to run my heart out, and I would make myself sick every time, bro, because I was trying to push myself so hard. I'd fucking make myself sick, like, all the time. I didn't mean to. I'm just like running, and it's hot out. Like, I'm not trying to, but I was trying to push myself, and I just fucking. Thank God I wasn't passing out, but I'd like get to the point where I was like not feeling too good. That was likely just because it was so hot, though. It was fucking always hot. Yeah, I would have left real quick, too.
To cut. It's like it's not gonna happen overnight. But let's just say you have
Yeah, good stuff, Zero. Keep it going.
deficits.
Looking good.
Remains, Goldilocks, not too hot, moderate. There's still some economic growth miraculously in this world, and then in that scenario per se, I think that becomes challenging.
Yeah, in that scenario.
Ticker PUBM on watch right now. Pubmatic. Ripping.
Maybe we'll discuss a double short, and we'll short Bitcoin and gold in that scenario. And create a new ETF for that size.
You guys are product, Bill. You have to trade every which way.
You have to provide a market. That's what this world is about. So.
Perfect. Michael, any other comments for you? No worries. If not, I just wanted to check if there's any other top of the hour pieces here. Yeah.
I had to jump on a train, so I don't really want to talk from the train. But this has been awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, it's been great. Cynthia, any other comments for yourself?
No, I'm just grateful to be here, guys. Always learn a lot from all of you. So thanks for the good work. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, then David, I'll give you the final. Go for it.
I don't know if anyone in the audience can use an AI to make a picture of Peter Schiff hugging Michael Saylor. I think that would be awesome for this product.
Yeah, we had dreams of gifting Peter Schiff shares of this compliance exit. So. No final thoughts. Just
I haven't done that since high school, honestly, bro. I haven't done that since high school. I need to go run. I hate running now. I used to run all the time. I hate running now. But what you hate is what you need, unfortunately. What you hate is what you need.
Thank you so much. Much appreciation to the panel as well. Thank you, Cynthia, Michael, Thomas, Stan, everyone that's been on here, Shy, Sniper. Just a great panel, and I encourage everybody, go ahead, add this to your watch list, right? That's a great way to just keep it on your radar, see it from day to day. BTGD, add it to the list. Keep an eye on it. Start doing more and more research. Start understanding these products. This was perfect. Jordan, I'm going to turn it back over to you here.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm going to wrap things up over here, but that was a great conversation. Great product, guys. I'm really loving watching this and super excited to see where we're going in the future and see what kind of opportunities we can get on it. So really good stuff, guys. I appreciate the whole team, and we're going to wrap it up for today, but we'll be back live bright and early tomorrow morning at our normal time. Myself and Shy as well. We're going live on YouTube on the StockTwits YouTube, Daily Rip. We're live every day there. At I think we do 5:45 a.m., 5:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time or so. I think we're kind of bouncing around times there. So feel free to join that. Me and Shy starting a new show there. And yeah, plenty of stuff going around towards the afternoon here. So enjoy the night, guys, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, I was just wrapping up Spaces, guys. I'll stay on for a minute here on the stream. Just wrapping up the Spaces. That was a good combo, though. I love the Bitcoin Gold talks because it's such an interesting ticker. You never would have thought they would have combined gold and Bitcoin. You know what I mean? I didn't think that. I didn't think that was coming. So cool to see. Even cooler to see it making continuous new all-time highs this whole time. Like, fuck. It's really awesome. I love that. Oh. Dude, Paper never sent me the fucking playlist. Whatever playlist he was playing yesterday in the stream, I need that. Because I know it's copyright free. I want that. That would be nice. How's Zero doing on that long? They're losing. Oh, no. On SPY, they're back testing it still, so. L Paper. I'll get it from them. Don't worry. I'll get it from them. But I want that, because that was like it was decent music. It wasn't bad. And it was copyright free, so that'd be nice. Oh, fuck. Dude, I hate when I do this. I hate when I do this. Oh my god. My dumbass, dude. I fall asleep on TikTok all the time, bro. And I wake up and I've randomly sent tons of people random TikToks. And I'm like, bruh. Now I gotta explain this shit. Like dude, I like fall asleep and next thing I know, I'm like getting DMs from random people on TikTok. I'm like, who are you? They're like, why the fuck did you send me this? I'm like, send you what? And I'm like, oh, I did send you that. My bad. Fuck. I might do the carnivore with you. You should. I'm gonna look up Gordon Ramsay eggs today. Oh, it's super easy, bro. All you do, get a pot, like a stainless steel pot that big, not a pan, but a pot. Cold pot. Crack as many eggs as you want in there. Raw. Do not whisk them. Do not whisk them. Just crack them in there. Put a few knobs of butter in there. Like when I do 3 eggs, I do like 2 little knobs of butter like that. And throw that in there. Get yourself a spatula, and then you throw it on medium to like high heat, and you never stop stirring, bro. You never stop stirring. And you stir for a minute, take it off, stir for 30 seconds off the heat, back on the heat, a minute, stir, and you just back and forth. Stir that bitch until it starts to get fluffy. Little milk. Stir some more. Season that motherfucker. You good to go. Easy. Easy. It's really just the fact of not stopping stirring it. That's all it is. You just keep stirring it. Never let it overcook. That's the thing. Eggs are always overcooked. Milk and season with salt and pepper. Malden's sea salt is what I use. This is what I buy at the store. Like, I literally just buy this at the store. Sea salt flakes. You could also get, like, Celtic sea salt. This is fine, too. I like Malden's. Malden's is big and, like, thick. It's like rock salt, so I like it. But, yeah. What kind of steaks you get? I mean, any meat goes, man. Any meat goes. Carnivore is carnivore. If it walks, trots, it's fair game. So, I like to eat a lot of Wagyu. I like ribeyes. I like New York strips. That's my go-to. But any meat goes, man. Fish, superfood when you're on a carnivore diet. Fish is really good. It has a lot of good stuff in there. So, I want to try and incorporate more fish because I haven't been eating much fish. But I mainly go for the ribeyes or New York strips. Another steak that is actually, I really like, it's not a very popular cut, but flank steak. you can make a flank steak pretty damn good, man. And I genuinely like the way flank steak tastes. And it's cheap. It's not expensive. It's cheap. It's a cheap cut of the cow. So, I recommend that. Ribeye is kind of too much fat for me. Yeah, I like the way the fat is on a New York strip. Me as well. I will say though, I mean, it gets expensive with the Wagyus. Buying meat in carnivore diet is actually not that expensive. It's not going to be fucking any more expensive than you buying normal dinners, right? It's just when you get into the Wagyu and all that, it definitely starts to get expensive. But know this. People, when they get on carnivore CR, they think they have to buy the best of the best. Bro, I'm telling you, even if it's not organic eggs, they could be like the most like normal eggs that every average person buys. It's still better than eating a bunch of shit. Like, because people will be like, oh, I want to get on the carnivore, but I don't have money to buy all the nice shit. You don't need to buy all the nice shit. All you need is like get the good butter, get the good salt and pepper. Buy whatever meat you want. The meat, it's like, dude, you can get to where you're getting better meat. To start, you don't need to buy the expensive shit, bro. It's not worth it. You don't need it. Because a big thing, this is what all the carnivore guys tell me from what I've seen. There's no difference in eating the most expensive steak and the most non-organic cheap steak at the store. No difference in how they feel. That's all that matters to me. It's all that matters. My body tells me what's wrong. My body's going to tell me. If I feel the exact same eating this as I do my good Wagyus that I buy, it's the same. Doesn't matter to me. It's all the same. So, that's how I think. I think experiment. See what your body likes. See what your body doesn't like. If you realize, hey, as long as it's meat, my body's happy. Fucking buy the cheap meat, dude. Doesn't matter. People go and they're like, oh, it's too much for ground beef. Dude, buy the giant ground beef that is the giant one at Costco. That's the cheap one. Buy that. That's fine. It's totally fine. You don't need the best eggs. You don't need all the cage-free, pasture-raised eggs. You don't need it. If you can get it, great. You should. If you can't, you don't need it. It's fine. But you're still better off eating how you are with that versus eating hot Cheetos and shit. You know what I mean? It's still better. Still way better. And again, every single carnivore person I've talked to they have not felt any different. So that's the big difference for me. If the better meat truly mattered that much, my body would feel different, right? Now, I don't know that yet. I'm speaking from their experience. I'm going to speak from my experience soon, right? My experience so far has been great, but it's also been a few days, right? And yeah, so we'll give it time and I'll let you know how I'm feeling. I got to look for halal options too, Jordy. You don't have, yeah, you just go to Halal Butcher. Halal steaks is like 10 to 15% more expensive than regular. Yeah. And honestly, CR, if that hurts you, it's either like, fuck, we got to make more money, or it's like, honestly, just fuck it and eat the meat. But I know that's not particularly probably what you want to do, obviously. But I would say, because it's gonna it gets expensive over a little bit of time, right? So, and I get that, especially if you're getting marked up more. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal money wise, but kind of scummy of them. Yeah, definitely scummy of them. If anything, it should be less money. If anything, it should 100% be less money. Or the halal. Did I say the Wagyu should be less money? I meant the halal should be less money. Fuck, if it's made from God, I should get it for free. You kidding me? Oh, that's why I love seeing these guys. There's these guys on TikTok right now. They're selling like like Jesus sweatshirts and stuff and like religious stuff, but they're doing it for as cheap as you can on TikTok Shop. So like on TikTok Shop, you can't sell something for free, but you can sell it for super cheap. They're all like selling a bunch of these hoodies and stuff, like just cool stuff for dumb cheap, you know what I mean? So people can get it. And it's so cool to see because everything you see on TikTok right now is like everybody trying to make money off of the, you know, the TikTok Shop. It's cool to see some young guys that I'm sure there's some other guys that are trying to sell it for a lot, but I came across some folks that were just charging the most minimal amount possible. I do feel like the carnivore diet's a lot easier for me though than probably for most people. CR, I don't know your diet. I know you eat carbs though. So that's going to be a tough thing probably to kick. I don't eat a lot of carbs, so it was easy for me to kick, you know? I mean, my diet is already basically carnivore, so this is not a big change for me. It's a matter of like, okay, cut out fucking bread, cut out any carbs, any little snacks I was eating. And any alcohol I drink will only be tequila and mixed with nothing, just straight mixed with lime. That's another thing. If I'm going to consume alcohol during this, it's going to be the most pure form of alcohol, the most pure form of poison. And carb-filled beer is not the choice for me. It's not the choice. It's all horrible, but if I'm going to choose one, tequila is just straight poison. Whereas all the other shit is poison plus all this shit, you know? So, that's another thing. And that's what all the carnivore guys do for the most part, CR. When they drink, it's tequila. Obviously, like if you want to have a beer, like it's fine. It's just expect to feel like shit, low key. Once you get on like carnivore diet like this, I feel like for 2 weeks, if you kind of stem off from that, you're gonna feel it, right? So if you haven't drinking a beer in 2 weeks, you've been on the carnivore diet, and then you go drink a beer, you're probably gonna feel like shit, right? But if you drink some tequila, to be honest, I don't think you would feel like shit off that. Even though it's still poison, it's a more pure form of poison, and you're not adding something to your body that it hasn't been okay with. So. It is haram. It is haram. MES is trying. We finally slowed down, though. It is holding yesterday's high on SPY. I need to do my Duolingo. Au revoir, bonne journée. Merci beaucoup. À bientôt. Salut, bonne nuit. Ça va très bien. Merci. Oui, Paul. I take a breather, she said. Bonsoir, Paul. Salut, ça va? Très bien, et toi? Ah, très bien. Bonjour, comment ça va? Salut, à bien toi. Ah bah bah. J'ai tout dit avec ma vie. Oh, 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 oh. J'y prends le temps. Frenchies, oh yeah. Just a little bit of French. $10 to $30 of carbs. 10 to 30 grams. That's not very much, huh? Hmm. Negative 20-yard drive. That's fucked up. What's everybody thinking about Nvidia ER? I do think it's positive. I think Nvidia comes in like she normally does and fucking flies it. But if we don't, I think it's back down to 110-ish. Not in one night, but eventually. If we get positive earnings, we're seeing new all-time highs. Easy. If we don't see a positive earnings, I'm looking to go test down here. This is like the box that I'm watching in between all these NFP levels here. One 8-ounce glass of real orange juice, like Simply Orange, has 26 grams of carbs. Got you. Got you. Makes sense. Yeah, there is a lot of sugar in that. Especially like, I mean, sugar in like a fresh squeezed good orange. Like, generally, that sugar's fine. It's not gonna be very bad for you, but like, let's be real, most of the shit on the store shelves is not just orange juice, right? As much as we like to believe it. A lot of it is not just normal OJ. Yeah. Yeah, it's filled in our grocery stores. Dude, I remember thinking Sunny D was like healthy. You remember when you were like 7 years old and you felt healthy drinking Sunny D? Dude, shit so yeah, fake butter, bro. Zero. It's everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Dude, do you realize I've had fake butter in my fucking house my whole life until I've grown up a little bit? And I'm like, Mom, Dad, do you realize like we've not been buying real butter our whole lives? Like, we need to change this. Go get some real fucking butter. Like, God. Like, everything. The seasonings, all of it, bro. It's crazy. Sucks. I get Amish butter. Ooh, I need to try some Amish butter. Let me try some of that. But yeah, it's. I honestly I hate it sometimes because it is like all I think about when I go to the store now. You know what I mean? It's like all I think about when I go to the store is like, fuck, that's not real. That's fake. That's just processed. That's all of this. I'm just like, you know what I mean? Once you see it, it's like it's hard to unsee. It's like everything. You look at the back of everything and it's filled with something bad, dude. Something. It's like even in the fucking what was I looking at? I was at the store and I'm like, "Oh, I saw a big thing of salami." And I'm like, "Dude, that salami looks bomb." On the carnivore, I'll be like, "Dude, I'm hungry. I want a snack. Just cut some pieces of salami." Look on the back of it. Has fucking it has fucking like corn like fucking high fructose corn syrup fucking solids in it. What? What? Why? What's the point? You just ruined it, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I don't get it. I'm like, fuck. You could have made the salami perfectly fine without that, but you had to add that, and now I'm not gonna buy it. You know? Just shit like that. I'm like, fuck. You think for one moment you're good, and then you're not. That's why, like, honestly, too, even trying to avoid it in the stores, like, we can only do so good, right? Some stuff you're gonna buy is just gonna have bad shit. We can't really avoid it unless you take matters into your own hands and start growing your own food, right? That's the goal for me. It's beautiful having a brother that wants to be a rancher because I know if I buy a ranch, I know who's running it. He's going to run that shit for me. And then it's like I'll have fresh cows, fresh chickens, everything. I'll have all the meat in the world that I want fresh from my own fucking place. And we'll be good. That's the goal. Because then I never have to worry. Then it's like, dude, I get my milk, I get my butter, I get everything from the backyard, the animals out back. Where you going to buy the ranch state-wise? So there's a few places I'm thinking about. Obviously this is going to be in the future, you know, a couple of years out. This is not happening like this year or next year, but in the future. So Nashville's on the list. Nashville's definitely on the list. We had I think Oklahoma on the list. Some areas in Arizona I'm open to. What else were we looking at? My brother and I were looking at Wyoming. That's where my LLC is, Wyoming. I think that was all we talked about. He obviously mentioned some spots in Texas too, but I'd like Nashville. Well, it doesn't have to be Nashville, but like somewhere around there, I would like personally. I heard Wolf bought a place in PR. Yeah, he's there right now. That's where he's living now, full time. Fresh milk is the best. I've never had it. I know like raw milk is definitely way different than actual, like, you know, the milk we buy at the store though. But like I really cannot wait for those days where it's like, guess what? I don't have to go to the store. My brother just fucking grabs the cow real quick and gives me a steak, you know? So that's the goal, Jordy. So he basically pays no tax on the gains from trading. Yeah, he's not going to pay any taxes on any money made on any trading. Long-term, short-term, 0% capital gains tax. He'll actually pay more taxes on the work we do on spaces. That's what he'll get taxed most on. Isn't that funny? It's behind the barn, bruh. Y'all crazy. Y'all are crazy. Yeah, that too, pro. Actually, speaking of that, so the only reason I haven't and I've been buying from the store is because I actually don't know of a like good local butcher in my area, but that's something I need to research a little bit because I'd definitely rather buy all my meat from a good butcher. But I think the nearest butcher is actually in Ventura, which is not, I mean, it's close to me, but it's a bit of a mob. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. We have Watkins. Is Watkins good, though? I thought I heard some shit about Watkins a while ago that was not so good. Doesn't mean it's true. I'm curious. But we have Watkins. I could just go there. I don't know. All I know is that so far, I don't feel much different. I've tried Costco meat. Yeah. For me, meat tastes different and never makes me feel different. Just from what I've tried. But I also haven't experimented enough with like lower quality meat versus higher quality meat personally. But from the little I've done, I haven't felt any difference. And from the people I've talked to, there's no difference in how you feel if you're buying the best meat versus the lowest grade meat. Now, taste might be a factor for sure. It might taste different. But in terms of how your body reacts to it, it's not going to react any differently from what I know so far. And from what I've experienced, haven't felt too much of a difference. I bought like a shittier steak. Like, what was that? Today's Tuesday. Like last Sunday? Definitely tastes different, but I don't feel different. But I need more time on it as well. I need more time, like just strictly eating this way. This just came to my mind. I wonder how it'd be if one of us raised their kid with only beef eggs. That's how my kids are gonna be. That's all they're gonna eat. Fucking breast milk. I'll be very strict with that one when it comes to that time. It's not a bad idea. You're protecting your children. It's a great idea. Are you kidding me? I'll be doing it. That's for sure. I'm gonna make my kids think Snickers are like bleach bars. I'm gonna be like, bro, you're gonna have to call 911 if you eat that Snickers. Just saying, your throat gonna fucking be on fire. I'm gonna scare the shit out of them, bro. Here's the thing. I mean, I don't know. I'll fucking absolutely. I will be brainwashing them. We're all brainwashed. Shit. I'm brainwashed by my parents. You're brainwashed by yours. Right? We're all brainwashed. It's just, are we brainwashed by something positive or negative? I'll brainwash my kids for sure. It's just going to be with positive stuff. Good diets, good habits, good stuff. Ah. I ain't gotta worry about that. Pinky in the Brain. That's my kid's name. Oh, Lord. That reminds me, I can't remember the way it went, but me, my dad, and my brother had this like song that we made up. It was like because we'd see like someone pick their nose and we'd start singing the song when we were little. Like I forget what it is though. Fuck. That just reminded me. Oh my god. What was it? God, I can't remember it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna have to worry about that. Can't say they didn't try to follow their dreams. Oh my god, CR. The funniest thing, bro. About the diet too. It's so funny. The other day I'm at the gym and my dad has this client. He is a bigger weight gentleman and he used to be a doctor. It's so funny, bro. It's like I'm in the gym like working out and shit and like my dad's telling him like cuz he was asking about me. So my dad was like telling him about everything I'm doing and stuff and telling him like cuz I have my shirt off in the gym cuz I'm working out. And so like I was all ripped and shit and so he's like, "Damn, like that kid's ripped. What is he eating?" And my dad was like, "Dude, all he eats is fucking steak, bacon and eggs. Like that's all this kid eats pretty much." This is where it's so funny to me, the people that will try and tell you, bro. This fucking overweight, like 350-pound man is trying to tell my dad that like I'm on a bad diet, it's not optimal, this and that. I'm like, bro, look at you and look at me, motherfucker. Literally. Who do you think's right in this situation? Look at your 400-pound fat ass and look at me. Fuck are you telling me that I'm not on an optimal diet? Suck my dick. You kidding me, bro? Crazy. Crazy, bro. I'm like, dude, there's no way you're real. There's no way this is a real conversation right now. Dude, I'm like, yeah, man. I'm so unhealthy, bro. I really am. I am. You keep eating that bread though. You keep eating all that bread. Enjoy. You fat fuck. Like I was actually baffled, bro. I couldn't believe it. I was like, there's no way this is fucking actually happening right now. Like I can't make this shit up, dude. Oh my god. Like, are you kidding me? You know, my dad, he's so good at biting his tongue, bro. My dad doesn't care. It's so funny. He's just like, yeah, we'll see, man. He's just like, I guess we'll see how he ends up. It's just so funny, bro. And then you look at who the head of our health department was, and you're like, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Things are going to be different now. Fucking RFK, baby. RFK, baby. Coming in to save shit. Your dad seems chill. Dad's chill. So, you guys will notice my mom is the ornery one. She'll tell you that, too. She'll tell you that firsthand. She's the ornery one. My dad is the... I'll bite my tongue and not give a fuck. My brother is just like my dad in that way. I'm just like my mom in that way. I'm an ornery motherfucker. Like, you do me wrong. Like, especially because you know me, CR, like, I give so many chances with people. I'm so respectable I'm so respectful of, like, others that if someone disrespects me, like, then I'm pissed off. Then I'm like, fuck you. Me and my mom are the same way that way. My dad's just like, whatever. You know, he doesn't care. He's just like, whatever. But the funny thing about that is in terms of working and like my work ethic, I am a spitting image of my dad. I am him in a smaller version. Well, bigger version actually. I'm bigger than him. And it's funny, my brother is the same as my mom in that way. Whereas like me and my dad, we're such people pleasers in that way. We're like we're gonna like we're such salesmen. You know what I mean? We're such workers. We have such a work ethic. And I don't know how to explain it. My dad just knows how to get along with everybody, and I very much know how to get along with everybody. Even if I have something about you that ticks me off, I'll still get along with you. You know what I mean? So it's like so it's just it's interesting. It's interesting to see how like certain things get transferred to me, certain things get transferred to my brother. Like I look like my mom. My dad looks like, or my brother looks like exactly like my dad. I look just like my mom. It's just very interesting how it like goes to different people like that. You're definitely not afraid to speak your mind. Yeah, I'm not. And I'm not here to piss people off either. I hope it doesn't seem like that. Like I'm not here to try and piss people off. I hope people understand. But sometimes the truth and reality just it does piss people off. And that I can't help. That I cannot help, right? I try. I like how understanding you are, how calm you are in situations. Yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing. Like, let's say, there's a big debate about something that I maybe don't agree with. I still love to try and understand where, like, somebody else is coming from or the other side of it, if I can. You know what I mean? Jordy, do you control your thoughts and don't speak your mind when you're trying to hit on a woke chick? No, I don't hit on woke chicks. I don't. Dude, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever been with a girl that has thought different beliefs of me in that way. Don't think I have. And if I have, I didn't know about it and it was for one night and I was gone. What if she's like smoking hot? That's dope and it might be a one night type of thing, but that's it. Other than that, it's like I don't care if you're fucking Kate Upton, dude. Honestly, it doesn't. There's nothing there. Well, I'm not gonna say that. It's just purely off. I don't know, Ben. It would be very difficult for me to get along with someone that has completely different beliefs of me. Definitely would. I don't think I could. In that, like, not to spend my life with. Obviously, yes, I can get along with somebody that has different beliefs, but not to spend my entire life with, of course. Right? So, yeah, if she's smoking hot, we'll bag it and leave. But yeah, to connect on a mental level is where it's truly at for me. At the same time, though, if I just have a mental connection with you and that's it, and I don't feel attraction, sorry. I'm a tough pickle, bro. I'm a tough pickle. I just saw your chat, CR. You said, what do you mean bigger than him? Bro, you're crazy. You're crazy. This motherfucker. Especially the ones with LGBTQ friends and shit. I mean, yeah, that's just, dude. Let's be honest. Me, imagine me trying to date somebody like that. It's just not gonna work. It's just not. I'm not saying I wouldn't try. I might try to make it work, but like I know where it's gonna end up. I know where this story ends. You know. Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. You don't have to be Ariana Grande. Facts. No, I get you. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever really, to be honest, CRB with somebody that has other beliefs like that, and I don't think it's a big thing to worry about because, to be honest, every girl that I've ever dated has thought the same way. That makes sense. So it's clearly out there. There's plenty out there. I'm not worried about finding that. Like it's out there, right? It's not a worry. Especially given the election. It's like it's clearly a lot of people have woken up from the horrible, horrible nightmare. Right. So as long as she doesn't eat Cheez-Its. Austin likes him crazy. She was hot as fuck though. Yeah. The worst. I think Austin missed her, Jordy. Literally, there's no move on MNQ right now. Nothing, man. Why do you guys think I'm like barely looking at the screen? Yeah. The worst is if you do find a girl like that and you fuck it up. That's when you're not in the position that you'd want to be in. He says, hell nah. You didn't miss her crazy ass that much. She shaved her hair off? Oh, Lord. Fuck at CR. Yeah, that's the worst, huh? When you got all these standards, you got all these like check boxes she's got to check, and then she checks them all. And then you go and fuck it. That is yeah. Whoa, SpaceX Starbase? Hello.
This woman, Nancy Mace.
Oh, you're super gay.
I do find you in that woman's bathroom, and I grab your ratty looking fucking hair and drag your face down to the floor while I repeatedly bash it.
Is that what estrogen does to a man? It makes him sound like this.
Drag your face down to the floor while I repeatedly bash it in until the blood's everywhere and you're dead. Thank you. I hope
Thank you.
Nancy
Bro, you are so gay. Ugh. What in the hell, Bobby? Jordan, if you come to NY in summer, we can go to like LGBT rallies and hit on green-haired chicks. I'm down. I'm down. And I'll use the ultimate Riz, bro. I'll just use the red pill Riz, bro. Oh gosh. Dude, they would hate me. They would hate me. They would all hate me. All the ones that are in my area do hate me, bro. One of these bitches that shaved their heads fucking was badgering me in my DMs and then hits me up 2 days later for stock advice. Like, damn. How long has it been, CR, that you've been completely off the alcohol? Curious. Just a few. Wait, you said a few months? At least a few months. Solid. It's good. Like 3 months, solid. Yeah, I get you. No, I get you, CR. Especially like, yeah, if you're, following Islam, dude, I get you. It's good to stay away. I've been honestly doing the opposite, I will say. I've been kind of partying. Not partying, but just like, I actually don't party very much at all. I'm not like out clubbing ever, really. Every once in a while. But I personally need to chill a little bit on the drinking side of things. I've just been Bro, CR, no. Like, what I've shown on stream, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about, like, the last 2 weeks of me. 2-3 weeks. Anything I've showed on stream has been nothing, bro. But these past 2 weeks, I've kind of been going down a little bit of a bad rabbit hole in that area. And so, yeah. Gonna keep it chill. From what I've known of you, you're such a nice guy. This election is lit some emotions that don't really match up to your good guy image. Interesting. What emotions? I'm curious. Because I don't feel like I've been any different than I normally am. But I'm curious. Let me know. My biggest winner today was the non-penny stock TR and TR. Oh, let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful gain there. I'm curious though, Nick, what you want to explain a little bit more what you're saying? I'm open. I'm not like mad. I don't give a fuck. I'm just open. Curious on your thoughts there. Because I don't feel like I've been... Have I acted much different, guys? Have I been different? Yeah, I mean, election's election. Even if, I mean, no matter what happens, any of it. I definitely do. I do care about everybody. You guys are my second family, man. Care about everybody here. I know energy's maybe been Why do you think you've been drinking more recently? I know why. I don't really know that I want to share it. Either way, it's relevant why. It's relevant that it calms down. That's what matters. Spill it out. It's that kind of stream. Oh, God. Nice little pop. Did I? Sorry, I try and avoid it. I like to talk about my shit, dude. But, yeah. Little bits here. Shit's hit the fan, but, you know, your boy's posted. Riding the wave as always. I'm always riding the wave, baby. I'm always riding the wave. Let me tell you. He says you tell us when you get a new acne, bro. I can tell you it's just fucking bullshit. Long story short, though, no matter what, I got to get back to me. I haven't stopped hitting the gym, even with drinking the alcohol over the past 2 weeks, but obviously the alcohol doesn't help. I know. Thanks. Yeah. I'll just lay it out there for you. I'm not going to give details of everything, but long story short, day after my birthday, November 1st, me and Lily did break up. So that's that. skyrocketing. Well, skyrocketing is a bit of a stretch. There's a lot more people voting in the Libertarian third party in 2016 compared to 2020, which helps explain the big jump for Biden compared to Hillary. That would make sense. I don't want, no bad talk about her. I don't wish anything bad on her. It wasn't her fault. It was not. It was actually me. So don't wish bad on her. She didn't do nothing wrong. She didn't do shit. Well, there's one thing that could have happened, but she didn't do anything. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I'll be fine. I ain't worried. I'm always good. It was an interesting way for my birthday to go, though. And I've tried my best to not. I'm not. How could you hide this from us? That's what I was just about to explain. It's like, dude, I'm not gonna sit and cry on stream, bro. Like, I'm just not. That's not me. I'm not gonna fucking sit and pour out my problems. Even though, like, CR, like, me and you can always talk. I'm not saying that. But, you know, on stream, I'm not gonna sit out here and just sit here, pour out my problems, asking for sympathy from people. It's not me. But I knew at some point I had to let everybody know, because all the times that people have mentioned Lily in the chat, I've just ignored it. Yeah. I've just kind of been like, I'm not going to answer that chat. Pushed it to the side. So sorry for that. But yeah. Jordy got Aikido strength. He will be fine, yeah? Just hit the gym. Just hit the gym. But that's the only reason I hit it from you guys, is just because, like, for one, also at the time, to be honest, CR, I couldn't talk about it I couldn't say anything, dude. Like, I can't even talk details right now. I couldn't, you know what I mean? I wasn't even in the position to even speak about it. I couldn't. Long story short, me. Not too long, Austin, like 3 months, 3.5 months. Yeah, Nick. So if I have been different at all, that's why. That's kind of why I brought this up, because you mentioned that you may have noticed a little something. And if you've noticed a little something, that's probably why. I've tried to not show it at all. And I'm pretty good at that. I'm pretty good at not showing any emotion. But try my best. But I appreciate you looking out for me, Nick. I know, it's funny. I love how Nick low-key knew something was up. That's funny. It's hilarious. You, Hal? I can, there's a few things. If you want to know, like, more details, I can... We'll talk. 1 minute until the close. Boom. That is the close, baby. I want the chat to know, though, they feel left out. All right, let's run through it then. I'll run through it then. So, you know my views on college. I obviously don't love college in any way. But, well, neither did Lily when she first went out there. Long story short, she started actually liking Chico. You know what I mean? You ain't got to tell us. I can tell you. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal, really. It's not that big of a deal. I'd rather you guys be informed than not, because then you understand what's going on. And it's really fine. It's not a big deal. But it's just something for me to work on, for sure. But long story short, you know, oh, Braden's popping in at a very interesting time. Oh boy. Ooh. I'm just gonna keep explaining, Braden. You'll get the gist. But my views on college are obviously not the most positive, as we all know. Neither were Lily's. And then she started actually liking Chico. A lot, you know, and liking her classes and everything. And, you know, anytime I talk about college, it's just negative and it's just complete negativity, right? Every time I've ever talked about college around her, or like, for instance, let's say, like when we went to the wedding, people would ask her about college, and then they'd ask me about it, and obviously I'm sitting back saying, oh, she's never gonna need that. But, and that's a great thing, of course. But also from the same time, it's kind of like, imagine if it was the other way around, right? Imagine if it was the other way around and everywhere we go, I'm with her family and we're at a wedding and everybody's asking me about my trading. And then she's like, oh, he'll never need that. How would I feel, you know? Definitely feel where that was coming from. On top of that, there was like, she was always so good. It was funny. She would always, like, whenever she would go out or something, like, she would always tell me, because her and her friends, like, the biggest thing for her was, like, all she thinks about when she starts to drink alcohol is, like, she wants her man, which is me, right? She wanted me. So she would call me, and it's funny, like, I remember being on the phone multiple times, and, like, a dude would try and come up to her, and she's just like, fuck you, get out of here. I'm literally on the phone with my man. Like, get the fuck out. Like, and I just love, she was always like that. Love that. Fucking awesome. That's phenomenal. And then, like, what happened? I remember we were talking about stuff that like what she wears when she goes out and stuff like that, right? And she doesn't dress very provocative at all because she's with me, obviously, or was. So she'd never dress like that. And we were just talking about it. And you guys know how I talk, right? I'm harsh in the way I speak for the most part. It's not necessarily that I mean it in a harsh way, you know? And I said, like, you got to be careful up there, you know? Because, like, a lot of these dudes out there, all they're looking at you is looking at you like an object, right? And we had, like, a conversation. Everything was fine. Everything was totally fine. At the same time, let me put myself in her shoes for a second, right? I don't think anything of that because I'm a dude. And, like, when we talk with each other and I say things like that, we're all guys, you know? It's not hard feelings. But I can also see, putting myself in her shoes, that it kind of seems like I was calling her an object. Do you see that? You know what I mean? And I absolutely, oh fuck, I just dropped that. I can see that, you know? And on top of that, like, just little things like we'd FaceTime, and instead of me giving her time on FaceTime, you know, when I shouldn't even be trading anyway, it's fucking middle of the night, nothing's moving, I'm sitting on the charts, trading, not giving her nothing, you know. So, and overall, I'll read you. Hold on. Overall, like, long story short, she let her guard down because she's always liked me, and she let her guard down even when we didn't really know each other super well, you know. And basically, she says, so, like, long story short, you could say that you showed me who you were, and it was different from the story I made up about you in my head. And it's true, right? Because I mean, yeah. Guard down, like, you know, her guard's been up because, I don't know, she's had a past relationship that wasn't very good. So her guard's been up, but then, like, she's always liked me. So she easily let her guard down for me, if that makes sense. And kind of, yeah. At the end of the day, though, like, I did fuck up, you know, on some things. But the one thing she could have done is worked on it with me, you know? We could have worked together and gotten through that. Because that's something that is very easily overcomable, in my opinion. But at the same time, she feels like, you know, at the same time, she's been in a relationship where the guy says, you know, I'm going to do this differently, and it never changes. And I don't think she wanted to take that chance, to be honest. Or else she would be here, you know. So that's pretty much what happened. Anything else that I did, I don't know of. Probably did some other shit too. But that's the story, pretty much. Now, could she have definitely given me another chance? Yeah, absolutely. You know, at the end of the day, would I need it if I was just supportive in the first place? You know what I mean? Things like that. So, I don't know. It's a pickle. But, no, it's all good, Braden. It's all good, baby. We ride the wave either way, man. Dude, you can't make me sad. I'm fucking, dude. Can't make me sad, baby. It's a great day every day. Not a single thing of what you described is your fuck up. But it is, man. You'd say, you can say, like, you know, it's not your fuck up that you weren't. Dude, that's the bare minimum, bro. Let's be real. The bare minimum is for me to just support her while she's at college. That's the bare minimum, bro. And I didn't do that, so I'm not surprised, dude. It is what it is. I gotta work on some things, you know? And she's got some little things to work on too. Because if she goes into every relationship and the guy does one thing wrong and she just leaves, she's never gonna be happy, right? So there's things to work on both sides. But I mean, really, it's more work on my side, man, right now. It really is. And I think it takes a special kind of person to actually admit that. And I'm admitting it. It's there. I mean, I'm not over it, Braden. I wouldn't say that. But, I mean, I'm good. Just means I'm hitting the gym even more. Do you think the election had anything to do with all? Oh, no. No, she's very, very conservative. No, that definitely was not it. No. Definitely was not it. I mean, no, it's a valid question. Believe it or not, this is more of a break than my previous relationship that was like a year and a half, 2 years. Because of the way I was treated in this one was a lot better. So this one definitely hit a little more, but you know. That just means I'm gonna get way bigger in the motherfucking gym, baby. Again, guys, you've heard me say this, but you've also heard me say this when I'm always in a good spot. Right now, I'm not in a good spot, and you're gonna hear me still say it. I've always said this when I'm always doing very good, right? I've always said energy can only be converted, not you can't destroy it. And I'm gonna say it right now while I'm in a bad spot, right? Energy can't be destroyed, it can only be converted. So all this pent up energy I have in me right now, this anger, all this shit, it's got to go somewhere. It's got to go somewhere. And it's either going to stay in you and drive you fucking crazy, which is what will happen with me if I let it, or we go let that shit out in the gym and get real big, baby. We get real big, motherfucker. So boom. So yeah, that's also why, like, the 2 weeks I've been drinking pretty heavily. Yeah. So yeah, that's the gist. That's what I've been hiding from everybody. I'm not hiding anything else, I promise. Promise. This happened the day after my birthday, Brayden. Happy birthday! Oh, Brayden's fine. Brayden's totally fine. He's good. Happy 22nd, Jordan. Wait, what? Did you hit on, wait. I definitely didn't do any of that. All good, Brayden. Wow, what time is it? It's 1:13. Time to hit the gym. Oh, I got a meeting. All right, we have no other spaces today. We have the gym tomorrow. I'm in gym right now. We have spaces tomorrow. Daily rip. Guys, if you're not subscribed to Stock Twits, get on the Stock Twits YouTube. Guys, me and Shy are live every day there. Get on the Stock Twits YouTube. Boom. Right here, the Daily Rip. We go live every morning. If you want to watch the streams that we've done the past 2 days, feel free. Those are there. Guys, go get your Aries. Go get it, baby. Go get it. Aries is live. Link is there. Make sure you're on it. Love you, Braden. Appreciate you guys. I am going to hit the gym, but I'll see everybody bright and early tomorrow, all right? Hit me up if you guys are in the Discord tonight. Let me know. Let me know if you're hopping in, voice. I'd love to pop in with you guys. All right, guys. I love y'all. Everybody enjoy the night. I'm going to go hit the gym. It's back in buy day. Go get pumped. And we'll see everybody bright and early tomorrow, all right? Love you guys. Peace.